So go ahead and leave it. I don't know what's on your mind, and there's no way I can fix it. But you're also leaving me behind. Just a few more hours, you'll be on your way, like dancing on a wire. Oh, how I try to make you stay. Won't you stay? Won't you stay? Won't you stay? Won't you stay? Tell me all your secrets, 'cause I already forgot. I need to be stronger for my weakness. Oh, you think that I'm strong, but I'm not. Won't you stay? Won't you stay? Won't you stay? Won't you stay? Time races on, but I guess that we're not. A special bond, we came closer than we forgot. Yeah, we forgot. Won't you stay? Won't you stay? Won't you stay? Won't you stay? Won't you stay?
is that I'll end up alone, a modern writing on the wall.
In my dreams, I'm never over you. Just trying to stay alive. No matter how I feel or what I do, yeah, I keep on wasting time. And I'm just here until there's something new. Although it feels so right, yeah. Guess it's nothing left for me to do. Back to the tears tonight. I remember when I laid my eyes on you. I knew you would never be mine. Oh yeah. Keep it on the low, 'cause I don't wanna know. 'Cause I'm not ready to give it up. Yeah. Sometimes I am lying to myself, yeah. Because I need some time. It's a process I am in, yeah. And I will walk the line. And I'm just here until there's something new, yeah. Although it feels so right. Although it feels so right. Guess it's nothing left for me. Guess it's nothing left for me to do. Back to the tears tonight. Oh, I remember when I laid my eyes on you. I knew you would never be mine. Keep it on the low, 'cause I don't wanna know. 'Cause I'm not ready to give it up. I remember when I laid my eyes on you. I knew you would never be mine. Keep it on the low, yeah. Keep it on the low, 'cause I don't wanna know. I don't wanna know. 'Cause I'm not ready to give it up. I'm not ready to give it up, no. To the mountain home to the mountain.
What's going on, folks? How are we doing? We all chilling big time? I hope so. I hope so. Drops is right. We got drops. We got Marvel Rivals. We're getting back into it. Taking a little break from Black Myth Wukong. Know what I'm saying? Those will probably hurt my case today. You already know. What's up, Chill? This is not my favorite song in here. Let's go to something fire. Oh, what do we got? A lot. Holy shit, this is a long playlist.
No one ever knows where we're heading, where the story goes. You just gotta hold on to your path. What feels right in your heart and your soul. I know you always wanna do what's right. I know you rather wanna fight than fight. But every now and then you
Give people a few minutes to file in.
ask yourself, is this right? Stand your ground. You say, I wanna be the hero. 'Cause I don't wanna give up. Now I am down at zero. When will it ever stop? I'm only human. How am I supposed to cope? One bad decision. I'm running out of rope.
I hope everybody had a good Monday.
No one ever knows where we heading, where the story goes. I just gotta hold on to my path. What feels right in my heart.
Giving people a few minutes to file in and say what's up.
'Cause I don't wanna give up. But when I'm down at zero, will it ever stop? I'm only human.
I promise the music you hear on this channel is going to be new. It's going to be new to you,
Oh, one bad decision.
but always fire.
I'm running out of rope. Oh, I'm only human. Oh, how am I supposed to cope? One bad decision. I'm running out of rope. I'm running out of rope. How am I supposed to cope?
So good.
There's only one bad decision, yeah. I'm running out of rope.
How was I supposed to know? Running out of road. I'm excited to play Marvel Rivals again. Wanted to lighten it up tonight. I'm going to be playing more of it. I'm going to stick to this and Black Myth Wukong, going back and forth. Going back and forth between bosses and sweaties. I think that last song's my new favorite. And if you haven't gotten a chance yet, go check out the new YouTube channel. Go check out Puffin Mail. Post a lot of the clips from this channel on there, as well as a bunch of other wild videos. You'll see. You like funny ass court cases and stuff like that. Funny police body cam videos, all that good stuff. I think we're going to do National Park Mysteries next. We've been posting to just about every day this week, though. Also, SMB, a South Park pod. If you like South Park and you want to relive the episodes via a podcast reviewing the episodes, that's the place. Oh, it feels like cyberpunk in the 70s right here. What's up, Twinny Twin? How you doing, DJ? We're listening to some funky music before we get started. Did we, I don't even know what that did. It was a banger. You gotta get into it before you play Marvel Rivals, right? Oh, it's early, but let's go ahead. Hope I typed that right and it works, even if I'm using, I don't know if that works while I'm using Restream. No, it doesn't. I'll have to make a command for it. A custom command for it. This is cross-stream into YouTube, and so I'm using Restream's chat thing. But go check out DJ Twinny Twin. If you've been watching any of the Black Myth Wukong stuff, he's playing that too. He also plays Marvel Rivals. No, it doesn't. You still, you have to do that. I did figure out at one point. You have to do the raid manually and go through the browser. So you have to open like the Twitch activity feed and you have to open the stream manager in a browser. Lame, I know, right? Maybe that's something they'll fix at some point. No, we're skipping this. You just got a restream yesterday. Are you going to cross stream to YouTube? That's funny. I just started using it. I used it for a while, and then they did an update that made streams start crashing, and so I stopped using it, and now I'm back using it. Hell yeah, dude. That's what I'm doing. I'm also clipping a lot of videos for YouTube, like we're doing. There's did a whole saga on this guy. This whole series of just like crazy, weird people most of them from Florida for some reason. Anyways, getting buck wild in court, like yelling at the judge. Damn ads. Fill up this coffee cup in the kitchen if it's still on an ad. Hopefully it's not, but oh shit. Yo. Thanks for the sub, 20 Twin. We gotta get you to affiliate. What are you, just a concurrent viewer count away now? What we gotta do is start posting your stream when you go live in the Discord. Let's get you there so that we can subscribe to you. But thanks for the sub, man. I don't know if... Did it play? I have no idea if it played the alert because I didn't... I popped out there. Yep. So, dude, honestly, the best way to do that is whether you have 1 or 2 or 3 viewers, whatever... At the end of your stream, just raid. Raid someone with 1 or 2 viewers. And try to find someone you like that you can make friends with, obviously. Like, and sometimes it doesn't, like, always pan out. But, like, with your stream, I had a few people. I had almost everybody that raided say, dude, that was one of the best raids so far. He was super entertaining. Yeah, I can show you the text from Matt. Be like, that was the best raid so far this week. I mean, and I've only been an affiliate for a month. It happened pretty quick. Making friends on Twitch is the best way to go about it. But also, if you're doing YouTube stuff, yeah, drop your YouTube next time I come in and I'm watching your stream. Hell yeah, dude. All right. I'm not great at this game yet, so you might be right. I might be getting cooked here. Ooh, this. I can appreciate just about any kind of music. But you know, it's a music producer thing. You know, just about anything. There's something about, if it's good, if it's fire. Yeah, I might get cooked. I did pretty damn good in my first session. It was like an hour. I went like, bro, 10 games with 8 wins. I had 2 games where I was like 22-0 and 16-0. I was shocked. I usually suck ass at these games. Did I just say? I should have read that. I don't have the big thing on the end of my mic now. That I don't know why people don't know that this thing comes with a pop filter. The reason I'm actually here, let me do this real quick. Speaking of music, that changed quick, but we're getting into Rivals now. The reason I'm using this head of this mic is because down to the pixel, YouTube scans videos for what is and what isn't popular, and we all, I think, know this microphone, and so does YouTube's AI. And even just putting the cover over it that I use, that it comes with, that's a pop filter, which I recommend anyone use, makes it so YouTube, when scanning the video, doesn't recognize it. So I'm giving myself the best odds possible, because down to the pixel, their algorithm checks for shit like that. All right, Marvel Rivals, what do you got? You already know. Check it out. I ain't got no friends. It's because I haven't. I only played it once. Solo queue. Dude, I was shocked because I usually suck at these games.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
I tear through the cloudless night.
Insta-lock
just
that
like the
bitch.
moon.
What? People know what to do usually when I... Yep. There you go, Piranha. Piranha knows. Piranha knows what's up. Oh, Doom? You were playing Doom? Are we talking about... I'm talking about this. I don't know enough about this game, so if it's something about Marvel Rivals that I'm missing, I don't know. Or are we talking about the game Doom?
I'm the Fist of Khonshu, protector of the overnight
Shit, I don't know if I remember, Okay, so double
30
jump.
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
There's E and then right. I'm playing on mouse and keys, dude. Playing on the rollerball mouse.
King T'Challa, your sister's data on astronomy is unparalleled.
I will pass on your praise.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I'm Mark Spector.
I just wasted that double jump.
I'm Jake Lockley, and we are Moon Knight.
We are Moon Knight. Oh, I'm not good at this place, guys. Well, I'm not really good at any place, but... Oh, shit. They have a... Oh, do we not have a healer? Yeah, no, I'm going to get cooked if I... There we go.
Mission area is yours to capture now.
Oh, no.
Mission area.
Nice. Get out of there. Get that shield going. Okay, do we not have someone healing? There we go.
No worries.
I'm trying to remember all the controls. Just give me a break here for a second, guys.
As graceful and lethal as always, T'Challa.
Come on, get him. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I got cooked. Solo no team. Oh, okay. I'm in solo queue. I don't know. I'm playing with a team. It just
Come on, Khonshu. Let me rest.
come on, Khonshu. Dude, I love Moon Knight. Like,
Time to train.
Oh, yeah, I thought that was going to do at least some damage. Come on. Getting back. Oh, no, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I can't one-on-one
Their team's
this dude.
progress has passed the halfway point.
Oh, I almost had him. He saw me like a split second after it. There was no way I was going to 1v1 Black Panther with, yeah.
Great.
Let's get warmed up here.
Revenge is
Got him.
specialty.
Oh, y'all better check yourselves before you. Got him.
Tremble before Bast!
The moon haunts you.
Ah, damn it. He left. Got him. Go get this shit. Get in there. Nice. Let's go. That should do a lot of damage. Yes, boys. Let's go. Yeah, I said boys. In the spirit of Marvel Sweaties. I don't like hearing that. By the Eye of Yamamoto. That should do some damage on him. That should help the boys out. Oh, lucky son of a bitch.
Half of the mission area. Keep going.
Oh,
Shields up.
Thanks.
oh, I just cooked myself by just flying right into him. Cooked. Cooked. Oh, kill swooped. Oh, man, that thing just went right in between. Cooked. Fuck him up. Oh. Oh. Get him in the tight spot.
Disappear. There they are.
Oh, I saved it. Okay. There wasn't the right time to use it. Hey, look at that, though. Look at that, though. We did all right. That's okay for a newbie.
Friends call me Mark.
We're cooking.
Stephen.
We're out here cooking.
Jake.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I just realized I have no idea where my phone is. I heard it vibrate, but I have no idea where it is. That was round one. Let's go. I'm telling you, bro, Rollerball Mouse, not only is it incredible for audio editing, my teachers in school were the ones that taught me this. It was actually a guy that's on the board of the Grammys.
5, 4, 3.
Or he has a shitty looking studio, but it's like full of crap, so it sounds hella good. It's like full of soft surfaces and shit. And he'd be editing the fucking Grammys in post. Like the live performances from the Grammys when they post the YouTube videos afterwards. And he does not just YouTube videos, for everything in post.
Time to drain.
Oh, I got him just at the right time. Sorry, fellas. Ah, wiped him. Triple kill, quad kill. Let's go. W's in the chat on that. While I'm celebrating, I'm going to get cooked.
Mission area is yours.
Not quite. Quad kill to start the match. Let's go. And captured the area. Let's fucking go. Moon Knight absolutely wrecks.
Tremble before Bast!
Oh no! I'm cooked. I can't. It's the 1v1 against this big character. I can't do it. Yeah, see? I knew I was cooked.
Back where I started.
Oh my god. What an opening to the match. They had to cook me after that one. I knew it. I knew it. They had to get me. They weren't playing no more games with me. Oh, are you kidding me? He's going to come straight after me? Like, oh, jeez. Oh, look at... Oh my god, my aim right now. That was... Just... Let's just reset. We're going to go back. We're going to reset. All right, we're going back in, guys. You didn't see nothing.
Your range up came to an end, T'Challa.
Oh, who's getting me? Got him. Oh, shit. Someone's just doing me dirty through the window over here. Oh, that was a smart move on their part. Oh, I just did a lot of damage, so guys, get in there. Oh, that sucked. Ooh. Yeah, no, they played me right there. I just got played. That's all right. We did a lot of damage.
Double kill.
Hopefully that helped the squad get it done over here.
For mutants
almost got it.
find. Past, grace us with victory. In Wakanda's name.
And if you ever want to watch this on YouTube, follow Puffin Mail. Go for it. Get them as they're entering. Let's go. That was bad timing. I didn't blow up that combo. I just did a shit ton of damage. But I blew future combo opportunities for sure. Let's go. Let's fucking go. But we didn't win. We lost that one. They took it at a pretty, well, just at the right moment. They had it.
Camouflage is stupid. I want the enemy to see me and be afraid.
Bro, I'm still cooking though. I don't know what y'all are doing. I'm holding it down.
Better retreat. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Bro, are we gonna MVP the first? We better win. Bro, we better win.
In that we are both despised by the people we strive to protect and lead.
Quite so. For a mortal, you are.
Bro, I want this first round MVP. I need it. I need it. I need it to clip it.
The battle starts in 5,
I did get an MVP in my first session there.
2, 1.
Khonshu is my shield.
Khonshu is my shield. I'm telling you, Khonshu's guiding me to these dubs. Let's get another one.
To win this,
Y'all can't let them win this one.
not former allies.
No, we're not sticking together? Okay. I'm going with you. Get ready.
We've been discovered.
Get ready.
Tremble before Bast.
Please. Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Oh no, we can't 1v1 them. There we go. We just did mad damage. 5 KO streak. Let's go. Get the W. Get in here. Take it over. Nice. I don't know if there's that many of them there, but let's get them. If they are, we're clearing them. Double KO. Let's go. Clear the area. Oh, that's not even one of them. Do we push forward? Let's go.
I farted and a poopy almost slipped out.
Hey, what's up, Grizzy? If that was Grizzy, because I got Oh, my first time getting cooked in this one. That's all right. We're still doing all right. We got to get this W on this one.
Back where I started.
Back where I... Yeah. Oh, damn it. That's the exact height he jumps to. I think that was Grizz. That's his walk-on. Come on, get... Oh, I hate how long this is taking for me to get back in it at this.
Enemy assistance. As it should be.
Keep capturing more than half of the mission area. Keep going. A little help. Shield up.
Oh, okay. It is... Is it... There we go. Let's go. Perfect timing. Let's go. Oh, who was that? I'm like, there's so much going on in the game right now. I'm going to look at that in just a second. But thank you so much, whoever that was. Because I have restreamed now, and they are actually not showing me everything that Twitch shows me. Because this is going to YouTube and Twitch. I'll have to pull that up as soon as this is over. Yeah, we might lose this one because everyone's all over the place.
Keep fighting until we have a winner.
Don't let them take it. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it is a good thing, huh? Come on, stop letting them come up. Let's go. Wait, let's see who this was. Thank you so much, Grizz. I appreciate you, brother. I just resubbed to you as well. Victory. Not quite the MVP, guys. Look at that. Look at that, though. We were so close. He passed us up by a little bit in that last one. Just by a little bit. At the end of round 2, we were MVP. I got distracted there for a minute. It was worth it. I'd rather have Grizzy's sub than the MVP. Thanks, Grizz. I appreciate you, brother. And go check out DJ 20 Twin and DJ, go check out Native Grizz. Grizz plays all kinds of games. I know DJ plays, well, Rivals and Black Myth Wukong. I know those two. And I can get down with that. Grizz plays literally everything. Go for some Elden Ring, some Witcher. And then you've been playing a few different games recently. I feel like I don't want to ask every game. You play, what is this? You have to explain every game you play to me.
If I don't want to try somebody new,
Oh, nah.
try somebody.
Hey, someone tell me how to turn them off. For now, I'll do that. Does someone know how to turn these guys off? Their mics. Mute them. Oh shit, all my lights just turned on. Whoa, I forgot I was on a setting. There we go. No, I can still hear him?
There you go, Kenny. Wow.
Damn, these guys are annoying. All right, I'm going to figure out. I'll back out of this game if they stay that, and I'm actually cool with the lights turning on. That's fine with me. That's cool with me. How do I turn their mics off? There we go. Let's go. All right. I wanted to make sure I figured that one out. Grizz, when we raided Twin, I got to watch him cross that 50 mark, and now we just got to get him. We got another person. We got to get just the concurrent viewers. Let's make another affiliate. He was super entertaining, dude. I had multiple people literally message me like, "Yo, that was one of the most entertaining raids we've done." Because he was, as you know, most of the time you like to think you pick a really good one. They don't always work out. Both of your guys's definitely worked out. People were entertained. So thank you guys for entertaining people when I've raided. I'm not paying attention now because I'm looking at chat. Now I'm gonna blow it. All right, guys, I'm gonna try to make a comeback in this round here. I smoked up and I almost got MVP in that last round, but my teammates are probably mad at me. Sorry, guys. That's on me. Oh, can I? Okay. Oh, come on, really? Oh, that one was just bad luck. Wrong place, wrong time. Oh my God, now I'm getting cooked. All right, let's get this back. That last one was just bad luck. Before I was just being an idiot and not focusing. The last one, that was, oh. What am I getting myself into over here? Oh, damn! They got some real harsh. They got some fellas that do damage, and we don't have much for heals. Like, we have a healer. I don't know where they were at. Maybe they've been dead. But shit round here so far. This one's for the birds. Really? You're going to let him advance that far? Why is this guy always up my ass now? Y'all always letting him through. Get him. Get him. Don't let him play these games. Yeah. I think this other team might beat us on this round here. Oh, are you kidding me? This is the funniest round ever. Last round unstoppable. This round just... Oh, man. Did the symbol for my special ability change? I think it did. Maybe they updated that. Yeah, we got absolutely roasted. I'm not even going to pull the stats up on this one, honestly. I don't want any of you guys to clip it. You go ahead and clip the last game. All right, that's enough. Don't let him get away with that shit. You see that? How is that guy not dying? Oh, I got... Yeah, this team's working together. This team's working together on the mics, and we're not, because I muted them. We're going to get roasted on this, guys. This team is working together to whoop our asses. I got my special ability ready to go. If I can get in there. Let's wipe them last second and take the... Oh my god, are they really going to do this? How are they so far on our side? Sucker. Oh, I'm fucking this up. Oh my god, now we got another one. Fucking son of a bitch. I was already dealing with your buddy. Oh my goodness. Oh, what are we doing here, guys? Discombobulated and shit. Get him. Get him. Oh, that's still going to kill a few people. That's okay. Help them clear it out. Get our boys in there. Yep. Drops are enabled, and I don't know how they work. I'm being way too conservative with my... Oh, what'd I just get smoked by? That was buck wild. That was weird. Oh. Yeah, this team is just like, they're pushing so far. Sorry, guys. Uh-oh. My worst enemy, Moon Knight. Oh no, everyone's getting healed. No. Yeah, they have a really good healer on their team, and it's just not going to go well. Their healer's doing such a good job. Their medic. Their medicine man. Yeah, we got smoked. Fucking 2-month streak for Grizzy. 2-month streak for Grizzy. Ooh. Sick. Hell yeah, DJ. Well, shit. Yeah. You guys are both dope. We're going to keep playing Marvel Rivals. Trying to beat the final boss in Chapter 3 in Wukong. Are you going to stream Wukong or are you going to stream Marvel Rivals? You don't have to answer that right away. Answer it whenever you want. I mean on stream. Probably Rivals. Whatever the fuck you feel like at the time. Yeah. Hell yeah. I was going to say, yeah, feel free to answer that whenever you want because I'm running into the kitchen real quick.
Dreams, I'm never over you. Just trying to stay alive. No one ever knows where we're heading, where this story goes. You just gotta hold on to your path. What feels right in your heart and your soul. I know you always wanna do what's right. I know you rather wanna fight than fight. But every now and then you gotta pause. Ask yourself, is this right? Stand your ground. You say, I wanna be the hero. 'Cause I don't wanna give up. Now I am down at 0. When will it ever stop? I'm only human. How am I supposed to cope? One bad decision. I'm running out of rope. No one ever knows where we heading, where the story goes. I just gotta hold on to my path. What feels right in my heart and my soul.
The girl Gloria Tells. I had to run it back one time. They just don't make them like they used to. I know that's an old ass man thing to say. They actually do make them like they used to. You just gotta look a little harder. And if you appreciate music enough, you will. Unfortunately, that means it's harder for really talented people to make money. But that's a long conversation. All right. Do I have the music on in Rivals? I'm pretty sure I have all the music turned off. Oh, because all the... There's... Okay. There we go. Let's go. Well, shit, I'll just have to make a gameplay playlist for this shit then. Because this one's usually for the starting screen. Because if you've been in this channel long enough, I start my starting soon thing like, I don't know, 10 or 15 minutes early. It's because I started in sports broadcast, so, you know, it's just what my habit is. Tis what it tis. Need an Iron Man, he said. Mans wants an Iron Man in his team. He's kind of Iron Man. He looks like he's made out of iron. All right, right now is usually hitting the time that I start streaming. Right now is about usually the time. Oh yeah, I still have this stuff on. I went on a hike. I got some good pictures. Some good ones. I feel bad for doing this so late, but... Oh, I can't. Where's Cloak and Dagger? Oh, I can't pick my character. Oh, no. Where's Cloak and Dagger? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Come on. What's wrong? What's wrong? Come on. Where are they? Where are they? I don't know where Cloak and Dagger is. I don't know. I'm going to try Black Panther. This is going to be embarrassing, guys. Oh, shit. I have no idea what Black Panther's moves are, guys. Yep, I'm fucked. So, if there's nothing ranged, I'm going to get cooked. Because, like, look at that. Like, I'm not one of those sweaty fuckers that just jumps. Look at that. We got 2 people AFK. This is going to be bad, guys. We have like 2 people not doing anything. Fuck. Damn. We got 2 people not doing anything. That sucks. I need lessons. I don't know what to do. He's got his spear, but playing as this character I've never played as is not gonna serve me well. It's my own fault. See, I'm really bad at being able to see in those situations. I fucked him up right there, though. I did some good damage there. Oh, come on. See, I'm really bad at this, guys. I'm really bad at this, like, really close range melee combat. I should have chose literally anyone but him. So I'm guessing my best bet is to use E to get close to these people. I don't know how I'm supposed to. I do no damage. Oh, that fucking. Wait, what? How is he just spraying it like that? Wait, what? How is he doing that? I don't think you're supposed to be able to do that, guys. I don't know. I really don't think you're supposed to be able to do that. Maybe I just got to practice as Black Panther. I do really like Black Panther. As far as the superheroes go. That's why I chose Moon Knight. I really like Moon Knight. Moon Knight and Black Panther are sick. See, I just get, like, I did no damage on him. What's the point? Son of a bitch. I mean, I suck ass with Black Panther is really what the answer is. It's not the game's fault. I can do damage, I just can't get kills. Yeah, see, that just takes... There's the shift move. See, Moon Knight fucking cooks. I did good damage there. All right, we're doing better. Hey, we're doing better. Okay. He gets his abilities back a little faster than I gave him credit for, though. Oh, missed him. You really have to pay more attention to when you get your abilities, is what it is. Damn, okay. Let's go. That's better. Let's get a 5. I'll take the 5 KO streak. Yeah, that's all I could do. Oh, I thought I had him up in the air like that. That was stupid of me, though, to even think I could pull that off. Oh, that was sick. Come on. Oh, what the fuck was that? I was stuck. Fucking stuck as a motherfucker. Okay, all right. That's a little bit better. Oh, what the fuck? Did that not get anybody? Oh my god, I'm getting cake. All right. Learning a new character. Oh. Oh, come on. Come on, I had him. You're the only one for me. Oh man, they're getting healed big time. I went way too far into their zone. Dancing for the defeat. Binger Futthole. No way. Only one for me. We need to get these lights back to purple, I think. One for me. So you're the only one for me. I'm gonna maybe practice as Spider-Man after this. I don't know if he's any good. We can practice as him though. That's what's up. That's what I'm talking about.
Nothing is forever. You're so keen to killing me. Everybody's worried, saying that I'm in too deep. Keep it all together, move on to bigger things. Chasing all the highs, 'cause I'm not giving up my
Oh, are we starting? One second. Here we go. I'm here. Hi, guys. Spider-Man, big yes. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, Blueberry? Although, also, hello. I'm terrible as Black Panther, just to let you know I'm about to get roasted in every way. I was smoking people as the Moon Knight. Does my voice sounds like the Moon Knight when I did that. Conchu. Conchu. He does that. He does that whole voice. Damn, I gotta do my own Moon Knight like little voiceover things for Twitch blurps. Just him saying dumb shit. Shit he would never actually say. Hey, I'm gonna protect the objective. That's how we're doing this. How is that? Why does that keep getting like? Damn. Okay, the other team has like the same characters as my team had in the last game. This is dangerous. Yep. You think Black Panther would listen to this song? Hey, no, I can't 1v1 another with Black Panther. He probably, apparently I can. I thought he was going to cook me. I was like, all right, he knows how to use this guy. I don't. I'm cooked. 1v1. We got him. You just got cooked. Dude, my team, I guarantee he's not going to last very long. Yeah, there he goes. Yeah, I'm going to get a lot of assists. Oh, Black Panther, you're cooked. I got him twice. He's probably mad. He might be big mad. Oh, that just cleared it. All right, so I'm the assist king when I have Black Panther. I still like Moon Knight better, guys. Oh, I thought I had him. Immobilized. No. I'm getting healed though. Nice. I was getting healed the whole time, so it didn't matter. Chase Hawkeye down. Oh, that little bitch. I hate Hawkeye. We know this. If you watch this channel long enough, you will learn to know that I do not like Hawkeye. I don't know what of my own teammates is shooting at me from back there, but you're a little bitch. Oh, who just shielded themselves from me? I gotta have an order of operations with my abilities with Black Panther. I just don't have it at the moment. Oh, I keep just ending so far on their side and like, where's my team? Give me, let's go. Oh, what the fuck? Hawkeye actor got ran over by a lawnmower in real life last year. Oh shit. I've been talking all this shit. Wait, like, did he die or did he like? No, it's that one guy, right? He's not dead. I'm just gonna fucking do damage on him. I'll die anyways. Whatever. I'll put damage on him either way. KD ratio. Ooh, yikes. KD ratio is not gonna be great with the old Black Panther here, but especially when I use my special ability before I get into the battle. I just did a lot of damage. All right, we're doing damage, so it's hard for me to see in these like really close quarters. It's why I don't like being Black Panther or any of these. Like, now I'm only on their side. Now I'm getting cooked by Moon Knight, so there goes anything I had going for me. I know I'm doing damage on a lot of people though at the moment. Oh, I'm doing okay. My goal is to help the objective. You know, I want W's for the team. I don't remember what happened, but he got fucked up bad, and I think he was trying to save his neighbor or something. I don't remember. I just mean Hawkeye in this game, not in real life. I actually do like the actor that plays Hawkeye in the series, and I liked the series itself. So I just mean in this game, he's just a pain in the ass in this game because he's a sniper. You never see him, and he always kills you. He's like, I always get killed by him somehow. I could do like a massive compilation of myself getting killed by Hawkeye. A lot of assists. Come on, guy. Keep moving along. Let's get up here. Come on. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. I knew it. Wait, how hasn't Magneto lost any fucking health? Drop down. Yeah, nice. Q. Yes. Oh, you bastards. Got him. Hawkeye, get out of here. I see you. You little... Hawkeye almost got me again. W's. W's. Victor. Well, he was the victor. Hey, we didn't do half bad. 17-7. Not as good as we do with Moon Knight, but I think I want to keep practicing. What do you guys think? Keep practicing with Black Panther or move on and practice with Spider-Man? What do we got votes? All right. Spider-Man it is. $1,000 votes for Spider-Man. Yeah, I guess it didn't specify how many votes you could put in. But I'll take that as 1 for Spider-Man. Naughty Rag. Flopping wieners. The web slinging's not great. It's actually really the technology behind web swinging in the video game world is actually incredibly difficult to make. And it's really hard. But I do have a special ability that I'm going to get because someone else picked someone that... Yeah, it does. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Matt Schaffer. Everyone go give Matt's channel a follow. You know what I'm saying? He's on his way to affiliate. He just needs the concurrent viewer count to get there. Like like any day now, he could just become a Twitch affiliate. And I want to be able to sub to him or send him bits, so... Okay, so okay, what do I do? What do I do to be Spider-Man? Oh shit, he uses F. I haven't had that control for any character. I have no idea what he does. So I'm gonna get killed like 4 times first. Oh, look at that. Look at Spider-Man getting killed in cold blood right there. Oh, you can actually crawl on shit like that. Okay, so... Uh-oh, I'm fucked. Wait, what did that even do? I don't even know what that did. I'm learning how to use Spider-Man, guys. Give me a break here for a minute. I'm not an expert at the Spidiness. See, I don't know when he gets off his web. Ah, okay. Don't do that. I don't know how to use Spider-Man, okay? I might have to go back to Moon Knight after this and start cooking, folks. Or I could just try to get better at Spider-Man. I don't know if I like his web swinging. It's like... Oh, God. Get out of there. Get out. Oh, he jumps way too high. Okay, everyone's spread out. I don't know how to traverse as Spider-Man, I guess. Why can't I use this web swing? I'm not used to having to hit F, guys, so like this is going to be a struggle. This is the first character that I've had an ability on F. He's like, stay here, guys. Oh, I thought I could get up there, maybe. I don't think I should go after Moon Knight. Oh, shit. Someone used it already. Damn it. Definitely did better with Moon Knight, but I mean, I did way better with Moon Knight. I did way better with everybody. I did pretty well with Black Panther too. I didn't think I was, but I came back. This song that came in here. What am I doing? See, that's the thing. Once he latches onto something, I don't know how to get off. Oh, who is this? Oh, who is that bitch up there? Oh, wow. He done did it. Maybe that's who I should use. Uh-oh, I don't even know what Spider-Man's, like, special ability is. So let's find out. Do some damage. Take over the arena. I did so much damage on him there. Okay, is that the move? That you have to do? You have to pull him in with E, and then you have to hit F to uppercut him? That's pretty tight. That's pretty tight. What was I supposed to do? Oh, let's run into a rock. I was turning up the game and music. Okay. Oh, this dude with the turret up there got me. There's a guy. Oh, I hate this guy. When it's at this arena, this guy just does this. If someone has that guy at this arena, that's just how it goes. He can just park it right up there. Maybe I should get better at using Spider-Man. I don't know. So I'm like good at using a lot of different people. I do feel like I should just use my... I did terrible. That's the worst round I've had by a long shot. We almost had MVP in the first game. Oh. All right. Let's do this thing, I guess. Oh, the shark. That's so funny looking all the way. That always just looks goofy as hell. Yes. Why is this song? This song. Hold on. What the heck? This shouldn't be in here. What's up with... What's going on? All right, let's go. Oh, Spider-Man, get the fuck down. That's what I'm talking about. I don't... His web swinging in this is not yet very intuitive to me. Oh, what the... How did that not work? It didn't grab him. Oh, no. Oh, come on. Stop. I wish you wouldn't even grab on it. I wish you wouldn't even crawl. Oh my God. I get cooked when I'm I bet it's entertaining. I bet it's entertaining watching me get my ass whooped as Spider-Man. It's always this guy. Oh, I guess we're in the next round of the same game. Yeah, I'm getting cooked in this one, guys. For real. Hello, darkness, my old friend is right. Look at that, dude. I just wasted the shit out of that. Oh, his HP pool is only 250 too. That sucks. Yikes. They're literally just firing it. Look at this. There was nobody here, and they're just firing into it because they know it's a spot people come out of. Smart. It doesn't do quite enough damage to work on its own. So as Spider-Man, you really just got to target someone with your... You got to be really purposeful about your moves. Look at that. Okay, now we're getting used to the swinging at least. See, like I can't do enough damage on. I don't have enough abilities. I can't do enough damage on them quite. Because one thing pulls them away, and then I punch them, and they go super far away, and I can't hit them with this anymore, and I have to hit them with the web thing. Like him, I'm not going to do any damage on that. Moon Knight, right? Yeah, look at him. Alright, that's how I know I should go back to Moon Knight. It's just more my play style. I get a little confused and overwhelmed in like the super close combat, like characters like Spider-Man and Black Panther, where you got to get super up close. Black Panther I did better because he's kind of got that. I actually did pretty solid as Black Panther. It might be interesting to. Oh, so you got to be okay. You got to be spot on with that fucking. Oh my god. Yeah, that thing you have to be like. Yeah, you gotta be real spot on. Frickin' sharks with frickin' laser beams. See, this funky song would have been perfect for. I don't know. Just something tells me I should get good at being Spider-Man because he can get back into the action really quick. Yeah, we probably lost because of me on that one. Frickin' sharks with frickin' laser beams. What? It's an hour and 45 minutes in. It really doesn't feel like it. I gotta be Spider-Man one more time. Hey, Spider-Man's my favorite too. I'm just really bad with him in this game. You know what I'm saying? No, hey, I just want to be clear. No hate on Spider-Man. No hate on Hawkeye. It's me. I'm bad at playing with Spider-Man, and I always get killed by Hawkeye. So, yeah, that's on me. That has nothing to do with Spider-Man or Hawkeye. Although I do think if you play as Hawkeye, you're a little bitch. Get over here. No! No! Yeah!
He almost slipped out.
Fuck you, Moon Knight. My only kill. Get him. Oh, we still didn't get the kill on that. Oh, I had someone fighting me from the... Look at that. That's unlucky. That's unlucky, guys. All right, let's go in here and use our special ability. This is not a good place to be Spider-Man. All these low ceilings. Yeah, I get this. Yeah, I can't be Spider-Man in this game. I'm getting cooked. Wait a minute. How'd he get me? What'd he do? I want to see this, actually. Wait, he punched... I did the same thing to him. But got an extra attack in. How did he... What? I literally did... I had him wrapped up, and then I uppercutted him, and then... Okay. Ah, little bitch. Really? Their Spider-Man is literally chasing me around because he wants to have this cute little Spider-Man versus Spider-Man fight, and so he's just picking me off. It's like, that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to help my team. I'm not trying to have a cute little Spider-Man versus Spider-Man thing. Like, how? How? Oh, it's their Spider-Man again. Alright, well, guys, I got someone on the other team that's literally just only trying to fight me, so we're going to be dealing with that for the rest of this round. Luckily, it's 3 of 3, I think, and we're done after this with Spider-Man. What the hell? Is this me trying to shoot my own teammate? I don't know. Well, what the heck? KO. Oh, you can throw that way more frequently than I thought. Okay. Whoa, I just learned something about Spider-Man that I think I like. God damn it. This arena's not great for Spider-Man. I might have to pick him one more time. I can't just end right after learning that. Oh, that did nothing. What? That didn't do shit. I think they want to see someone whoop ass as Moon Knight. We did get the W on that one, though. Why is it obsessed with playing the slowest songs in the entire playlist right now? You know what I'm saying? All right, I'll do one more as Moon Knight. Or take a quick break and then we'll run back into it and go absolutely bananas. Insta lock it so someone picks see if I can get coffee by the time this is done. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Native guy. Is that you, Grizz? Yeah, no, what is that? You're here to promote drugs, huh? What kind? What kind of drugs? Native Grizz with mustache. No. That's so funny. Oh, I forgot I was... Oh, why did I think I was... I'm an idiot. We got him, though. You guys had me distracted with that. Holy shit, that's funny. Yeah? Fentanyl? How's that going? Whoever our healer is, thank you. Are you having any success, Grizz with mustache? No, I'm definitely not, but you know, best of luck on that. I hope your mustache helps you, you know. Well, you know, maybe try Kick. Kick might be a better platform for that. You know what I'm saying? I'm playing terrible as Moon. I don't know this place, actually. I've only ever played here once, and I do not remember anything about it. And then it's going badly, I guess. Grizz does your alter ego have a mustache that I need to know about? I don't know what's happening in this. What is this? Oh, this guy looks sick. I should be him. What? I want to be him. I want to be him. What? Native Grizz with mustache, huh? Doesn't Grizz already have like a little mustache going? All right, now I got to just remember how to play as Moon Knight, guys. Apparently. I think that'll get some of them, right? Well, that was a waste. Yeah, maybe you should. Damn it, what? There we go. Well, I'm trapped. I keep getting trapped by this team. Like, look at what they... He literally... Their group keeps doing that. This team's good. Shit. I honestly always suck at this place, though. Like, what the hell? What? I keep getting cornered by fucking... Why are they fucking... What bone do they have to pick with me? They keep just cornering me the second I walk into the... Like, I don't have anything to fight that. See, no, don't come right after me and trap me behind a wall immediately. Their Groot is pissing me off a little bit. I don't even know where the objective is because their Groot throwing up so many fucking walls. Oh, that son of a bitch that's up there. Yeah, you little bitch. Yeah, they cooked. Yeah, no, that's what you said. You said you were just promoting it. Yeah, well, don't promote fentanyl because that stuff's some bullshit, you know? So you're promoting, like, dying is basically. Fentanyl's for pussies. Go do the hard stuff. No, Grizz, no. You don't have a mustache. You can't do this. You know what I'm saying? You can't do this. Yeah, you have to grow a mustache first. Especially if it's fentanyl. But see, but at least Native Grizz knows what's up. Yeah, say no to drugs, kids. And Native Grizz with mustache apparently he says yes to drugs. You know what? Fentanyl's for pussies, man. Why don't you just might as well step it up to the tougher stuff, you know? Might as well get real rowdy with it. Well, cocaine's what rich, successful people do. Fentanyl's what dead people do. Right? That's the difference. Really hope that's not true, Grizz. If it is, I'm sorry. But also, I meant what I said. Don't do fentanyl. It's fucking stupid. Oh yeah, no, I tried it. It's just don't do any of them. I agree. By the way, we'll do this. I agree with DJ. Say no to drugs, kids. You know, just smoke some good weed and kick it. Smoke some weed and chill like a grown-up. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Grizz. I know what it's like to have family with addiction issues. You fucking stay away from that bullshit. Hell yeah, DJ. Get you a toxic girlfriend and some good weed. You know what I'm saying? Like a grown-up. For me. Did they just drop? Okay. I was gonna say, it dropped me into another game. No, it was just the characters doing some goofy shit. What? Say no to drugs, kids? Because that would be a good one to pin too. Damn, I can't even pin a message from the Restream chat thing. That man, they got to step that shit up. They need to step that shit up. Can I? Yeah, step it up, Restream. Let's go. I could add this. Let's do this. You're an innocent child, Grizz. Yeah. That part you can get out of here with that lie. You know what I'm saying? Don't report it. Did you see the name? Yeah, he was on Moonless Night stream promoting drugs too, right? No, Blueberry, I was gonna farm him for content. You know, I was gonna farm whatever was, whether it's Grizz or not. I don't give a shit. I was gonna farm it for YouTube. I'm kidding. I don't put either of these screens on the on YouTube. I actually switch it to this. So and promoting drugs. Well, he didn't try to sell graphic design on mine. Well, if Grizz wants to report him, and actually wants me to report him, is getting notifications from my friends' streams and stuff. Oh God, hey, play it back.
No one ever knows.
It came back. They know it's my favorite song.
Where we're heading, where the story goes. You just gotta hold on to your path.
Damn, that's wild. That's a lot of bot accounts. I haven't had one in a while.
Your heart and your soul. I know you always wanna do what's right. I know you rather wanna fight than fight. But every now and then you gotta pause. Ask yourself, is this right? Stand your ground.
I know the bots don't like me anymore.
I wanna be the hero. 'Cause I don't wanna give up. Now I am down at zero. When will it ever stop? I'm only human. I
How was I supposed to know? She got soul.
No one ever knows where we heading, where the story goes. I just gotta hold on to my path. What feels right in my heart and my soul. I wanna be the hero, 'cause I don't wanna give up.
Wild card, bitches!
Will it ever stop? I'm only human.
Wild card, bitches.
How am I supposed to know? Oh, one bad decision. I'm running out of rope. Oh, I'm only human.
Wild card, bitches.
How was I supposed to know? One bad decision. I'm running out of rope. I'm running out of rope.
All right, Grizzy. I appreciate you. I appreciate the sub. Please do tell me if that account is not related whatsoever on Discord in a private message if you're serious. Cause if it's you or someone you know, it's funny as hell. If it's not that funny. It was the use of the word promote drugs and not sell drugs that made me. You didn't just sing it, you know you want to. Goodbye.
In my dreams, I'm never over you.
Now we got a bot.
Just trying to stay alive.
We started talking about bots. I got rid of it.
No matter how I feel or what I do. Yeah.
It might take us. Okay, you guys, it's taking a second. God damn it, Restream.
And I'm just here until there's something new. Although it
Yeah, I didn't think so. The count. Yeah, no, they were just promoting drugs. They weren't selling them. I always wanted to be a bot, DJ. I know, right? Wouldn't it be fun to just make a bot account and just go drop a few bot things? Just be like, yo, I'll make graphics for you. I guarantee these are just normal people that are just like, hey, maybe some people will pay me to make some graphics on. I'll just use Canva. They're just like, fuck it, I don't even care. I don't even know. I always wonder. I feel like Mr. Beast is like a Twitch bot in real life. I have a theory that dude at one point was one of the Twitch bots. It was like looking at the guy's face. I'm like, that's what a Twitch bot looks like, I think, in real life.
and I will walk the line. And I'm just here until there's something new. Yeah.
And you're right, Blueberry.
Although it feels so right.
One person reporting isn't enough, Blueberry. Wait, no, it didn't. Native Grizz. Okay, y'all are crazy. No, y'all are nuts. What? I figured it was, yeah, I mean. Oh, I mean, because they probably literally just reviewed the exact message and they were like, promote drugs. Fuck no, that's an immediate ban. If they reviewed it and saw the word drugs, they probably would fucking ban the account, no matter what. Is my guess. That's my best guess. So that would check out. By the way, I'm liking all the colors in the chat here. You guys use all the people using different colors. But the bot stole my color. Oh, bastard. Friggin' bastard. YouTube Live is just a wasteland. The YouTube channel's been doing just fine. I'm on live on it right now, but it's probably not doing so hot. That's my color, Grizz. And I think because it's not a. Oh, that's not what it is on mine. It's a bright yellow. That bot's thing showed up yellow on mine. Yeah, I don't know why. Oh, yeah. No, I did that to myself. All right, well, I'm taking my break anyways. I just got to plug that in. I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. That's my cue, basically. All right, Grizz, I hope you have a good night. I hope. How long will it take this to turn back on? Let's see. Probably not very long. No, but it completely changed the color profile. That's fucking weird. It's like orange as hell now. That's weird looking. That's weird. Anyone else notice the color changing? Have a good night, Grizzy. I appreciate you. Yeah, isn't it super pink now? Isn't it weird? Same camera, same everything. I don't know what. I'm going to drop my Discord back in here because since I can't pin messages. Go ahead and follow the Discord. And if you are a streamer, you can post when you go live in there. And hopefully my folks will see it. I recommend it, DJ. I told Matt to do the same thing. I have a self-promo section. You can also just post it wherever you want. It's super pink. Let me see if I can that's buck wild. I could hue shift to see, that's not going to do anything. One will make me green and one will make me purple. It's weird that they don't have interesting. Do you see what I knew that would just do it. I know camera sensors. Magic. Oh, dude, Wings. Someone said something about Wingstop a couple weeks ago, and I've been thinking about it ever since. If your camera ever does that, changes the colors or whatever, just cover the sensor for a minute and come back and let the sensor refresh and re-white balance. That's what it's doing. It's fucking up the white balance, and you just have to cover it and reset it. Gonna smash this Wingstop. I actually figured, DJ, you probably know that actually. Voodoo fries. Oh my God, yeah. But Wingstop is so good, man. I haven't had it in a while, and I'm craving it. But enjoy your stream. I'll probably see you over there later. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, well, we're gonna raid you because we need to get you to affiliate, bro. This is what's going on. We need to get you to affiliate. You and Matt both. Hell yeah. You can go ahead and post in either the live, what is it? One of them says live streams or stream something. Either that one or the self-promo one. Really any one you want, but those are the two ones that people see it in. I just made the self-promo one. Voodoo fries. Damn, y'all make me hungry. Let me grab this chat. The thing's huge. It's huge. I'm just taking a little break before we jump back into Rivals. Why not take it right here? Where are we at? 2 hours and 18 minutes? At some point, we're going to do a little video recording where we'll basically do this and get rid of that stuff while we record a video. Or maybe I'll keep the chat there. I literally changed the cover of my microphone, same microphone, so that YouTube's AI recognized the microphone when it scans the footage. Because it looks to compare, AI will compare your video to other popular videos. That's not why I have this microphone. I have this microphone because I'm an audio engineer and I needed good sound. I couldn't help it. It's like the one nice thing I got. Me with too many nice things is a bad mix.
Whenever I'm with you, just hold me in an ecstasy. I keep you by my side. That feeling that you're giving me. Oh, I work from 9 to 5. I work from 9 to 5. You mine. Give everything I have.
All of these last few songs have been by the same person.
Just to ride upon a star. Do whatever it takes to be where you are. 'Cause you're the only one for me. Yeah, you're the only one.
Oh, they got me. I suppose I should smoke so we can get back in. Whoa. Oh my God, I just smacked that microphone. So we can get back into Rivals. Boom. Gloria tells.
Inside out again. Oh, I just want to.
Yes, I do have the copyright to use this. I could post it on YouTube and it would hold up just fine. I already have. In fact, go check out the YouTube if you get the chance. You see, it's right up there, right above YouTube, Puffin Mail. Go check out Puffin Mail. Yeah, these some funny videos. I clip my... I clip the, what the hell's going on with the camera down there? What the fuck? I clip the stuff from this channel and the videos and goofy shit that we watch and I put it on there. I don't know what the hell happened to the camera and the chat over here. Oh, I made chat bigger. That's why. It was covering part of the camera. There it is. It's my job to find good music, though, so, you know. Shout out to Gloria Tells. So fire. I wonder if Remy would let me play her music on here. You see that puff in there? That's my guy.
Things aren't always what they seem, so don't believe everything you read.
We're taking a break. I just don't want to leave you guys, is what it is.
I will never let this go. I know that I will get
I wonder what would instead of like putting up the break screen on.
Baby, you crossed the line, and there's no way to make it right. Sure, I can get hurt, but I won't let you this time.
What if I did this? Take a break, just throw chat up right there in the middle. Make it easier to read.
I don't want you to think that I want you to change. You can make this right now when all is ruined again. How many times did
We're going to be doing a video recording. We're going to play more Marvel Rivals. We're going to raid our buddy so we can get to affiliate status. We need that concurrent viewer count. Up, up, up. He's either going to be playing Marvel Rivals or Black Myth Wukong. Either of which are the two games that I'm playing right now. It makes it perfect. When we raided him, he was playing Black Myth Wukong. I did not know that he was also playing Marvel Rivals. And, wow, look at that. Just looking into the camera. Look what a difference that makes there. Huh? How about that? I'm excited to do the videos. If anyone has any requests between now and then, I do have some planned, but I'd prefer to take requests. Because watching something new, you know, the reactions are more like... And I didn't watch the whole video of all of them. A lot of them I'll review them. And especially if the channel does something in one of the earlier videos, if it's like a whole saga, and earlier in the video they do something like say, oh, we're not going to show this part because we can't show it on YouTube. Then I know they're diligent and I can run it. Or if I already know the channel and know that they're on top of that shit, I don't have to worry about it, right? So YouTube is a little bit more strict than Twitch is, and when we do these, well, watch parties, we got to be a little bit more diligent about what we do and don't show. And it is why I also stop the video every so often. YouTube has a 30-second counter for video copyrights. And so long as I stop the video at least every 30 seconds, 29 seconds, you know, to be safe, I basically don't have to edit videos. I've posted a video on Puff and Mail almost every day this week. One of them was almost an hour long. The other ones are like 12 to 15, 13 to 15 minutes, I think, is the average. One's about a sovereign citizen that's maybe the goofiest fucking cartoon character I've seen in a long time. One's a 48-minute compilation of us watching, Florida people doing what Florida people do. Another one's a bunch of really weird car camping scenarios where people experienced weird things. I think maybe the next one we're going to do is National Park Mysteries. Ooh, maybe that's tonight. I think I want to watch some National Park Mysteries tonight. Like crazy stories that park rangers have told. Because it's always kind of crazy when a park ranger tells the story. Because it does add a little bit of validity to it, and you start to wonder, like, One of them was at a place that it was so funny. There were 2 times this past summer where I was somewhere and then watched a story about something that happened there, like in the past, way before. Like, oh shit, I didn't know about that. Well, like one of the super famous Bigfoot stories is right at a spot I was at. I'm excited for summer. It's been cold as shit the last couple days. Everyone in the Midwest is probably looking at me like, what the fuck are you talking about, cold? Called it. Fucking called it. I knew it. She said, shut up. Yeah. No, I knew. I know. What? Shut up about the Bigfoot thing or about it being cold? I know it's not that cold. Listen to the music and forget. You know what I'm saying? Forget. Just, yeah, right there. Oh, nice. All right. Okay, I need to do this. Get some water and take a break. Oh my God. This song's so good too. All right, I'll be right back.
stay alive. No matter how I feel or what I do, yeah, I keep on wasting time. And I'm just here until there's something new. Although it feels so right, yeah, yeah,
guess that I'll end up alone, a modern writing on the wall.
Oh, guys. Thanks for still hanging out. You guys are the best. Shit. Y'all is the tits. All right. We're going to get into some YouTube. What do you guys think? If anyone has a video request, let me know. Second half of the stream, the late night folks. This is what they come for. Oh, the water in my beard. If anyone has video requests, if not, we're doing National Park Mysteries. I'm looking. Actually, yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, that is what we'll do. Let's save the video first. Make a playlist for it. What's going on? National Park Mysteries it is, unless you have a YouTube request. Last one we did was the Sovereign Citizen Saga. Bunch of Squidwards. This reminds me of some like 90s. One sec, I'm gonna go grab the tissues. Yeah. There's a category on Twitch called Just Catting. Instead of just chatting, it's just catting. All right. What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Yeah, we're looking at this. The camera will switch. All right, we'll play. This is the last song.
Where we heading, where the story goes. You just gotta hold on to your path. What feels right in your heart and your soul. I know you always wanna do what's right.
Look right into that light.
I know you rather wanna fly than fight. But every now and then you gotta pause.
This is I think this is my favorite track right now.
Stand your ground. You say I wanna be the hero. 'Cause I don't wanna give up. Now I am down at zero. When will it ever stop? I'm only human. How is I supposed to cope? One bad decision. I'm running out of rope.
How is I supposed to know? Said I'm only human.
No one, no one, no one.
I'm letting this song right out before we get into this saga.
Where we heading, where the story goes.
Well, this is one I just added, so that can't. I don't know how that's possible. It might be the same girl though, and a really similar song.
In my heart and my soul.
This is Gloria Tells. Gloria Tells, same girl, dude. It's so good. This song's called Cope.
I don't wanna give up.
One of the old songs from my stream was also her. That's how I found her.
Will it ever stop? I'm only human. How is I supposed to cope? Oh, one bad decision. I'm running out of rope. Oh, and I'm only human. Oh, how is I
so good. I just. I'm running out of road. Gloria tells. I just.
Cause I don't wanna give up. But when I'm down at zero, will it ever stop? I'm only human. How am I supposed to cope? Oh, one bad decision. I'm running out of rope. I'm only human. How is I supposed to know? One bad decision. I'm running out of rope. I'm running out of human.
How am I supposed to
cope? It was only
one bad decision?
I'm running out of rope.
How was I supposed to know? One bad decision. I'm running out of road. Oh, that bass line. Right there. That last, how it ends. What a good, how well written. That last. It just hits. I don't know. It just gets you. It just gets you. Fuck. Makes me want to have a whole music stream. Just for fun. Subs only music stream. How about that? How about that? All right. This is what we got. One bad decision. It's a great song, isn't it? All right. All right. National Park Mysteries. We'll see how this channel does.
Does it with 100% effectiveness. And they've never made a mistake, because if they had made a mistake, you or I would have heard about it.
Shit microphones, that's for sure.
National Park Mysteries. Case files. In the United States National Park system alone, there are more than 84 million acres of preserved woods, deserts, mountains, and other wilderness, so it's no surprise that in the past 100 years there have been a number of cases of reported missing persons. But what's most disturbing is these numbers are increasing at an alarming rate, and the circumstances behind these disappearances are beyond bizarre. Today we'll discuss 10 of the strangest disappearances in our national parks. Number 10, Kyle Britton. 27-year-old Kyle Britton was last seen on August 20th, 2019, as he was heading into Waipio Valley State Park for a hike. Hawaii County firefighters have been...
I like the little backing music that they added here for the nice sad effect. They didn't go mysterious. They decided to go sad with this one.
Searching the area ever since. Prior to his disappearance, Kyle told his father that he was headed to Waipio Valley for a day hike. The area Kyle was going to hike in is well maintained and is hiked frequently by others. Kyle's cell phone last pinged around noon, August 30th, 2019. His vehicle was parked at the trail's entrance, but his keys couldn't be found. His father, attorney Steve Britton, said his son is an experienced hiker. He's been hiking since he was 3, so this...
Yeah, usually they take their keys with them. And it makes them hard to find. The keys.
This is not a new adventure for him. It rained on the day that Kyle disappeared, so his family said there was a possibility that he'd slipped and gotten injured in the valley. They said there's also very little cell service in the area, which would explain why his phone stopped pinging. Search teams have been looking for Kyle by land and air. They've also grown in size, having added helicopters, dogs, and rescuers. Kyle's father is offering a reward for any information that leads to resolution. As of December 2018, the search for Kyle is still active, but limited, and there have been no leads. Number 9, Kiara Henry.
That's not enough detail for me, guys. I got channels that I know are good.
Whatever is doing this does it with 100% effect.
We wanted to try something new, but here. We're going to go to Kyle Hates Hiking. I actually like this guy. 3 stories that sound fake as hell but are actually 100% true. Oh shit, one of these is near me. And I actually have been on this hike. This is perfect, guys. Yeah.
Times due to
Yeah, I went on one of these hikes the summer after this happened. Around the same time. During fire season, while there were fires happening and stuff. Not nearly as close to this as when they went hiking, but you guys will see what I'm talking about in a second.
Either mistakes.
This channel, by the way, is called Kyle Hates Hiking. If you like these like hiking stories and hiking disasters and national park mysteries and stuff, great channel. Go check it out. I'll link this video in the description.
Or choices or just plain bad luck, things can go very, very wrong. To start off, let's take a virtual trip to the Adirondack Mountains, where in the winter of 1989, 2 hikers tried to conquer the tallest peak in New York State. This virtual trip is totally free, but you must hit the subscribe button and ring the notification bell to cover your admission, especially if you're a repeat viewer. In March of...
That reminds me, if you haven't had a chance, go ahead and hit the sub button and the notification bell. And this is for YouTube, not so much Twitch. It helps the channel out a lot. We're just getting started, so comment what you think about these videos and whether or not you think some of these hikers made the wrong decision going where they went, or hear me out, just got caught in a bad situation. A couple of them, I will admit, kind of dumb.
1989, 2 men from Pennsylvania took a trip to the Adirondacks in New York State. Their ambitious plan was to summit Mount Marcy, which at 5,344 feet is the highest mountain in New York State. Now, if you're used to hearing about 10,000 plus, sometimes 14,000 foot plus peaks in the western part of the United States, don't let the lower elevation of Mount Marcy fool you. I've been up there before. I've been all over the Adirondacks. The weather there can be insane and dangerous, especially in the colder months, and it's claimed many, many lives. 25-year-old Sean Dewar and 29-year-old Ralph Vecchio set out on cross-country skis in the...
It can be brutal out there. It gets so windy and so cold. Even though it's not as high of elevation, that shit gets wild. I'm moving this light. All right.
Morning on March 4th, and right from the start, they were faced with difficult conditions. On the lower elevations of the mountains, freezing rain and sleet fell, and as they climbed higher, everything turned into snow. It didn't take long before their clothing became soaked through, which is a recipe for disaster in winter conditions like this. And with that said, you can probably...
I feel like any winter conditions on hike is almost a disaster. No, winter hikes are fun, but you know, it can get weird.
Imagine that this story is about to take a turn for the worst. So before we get into the scary stuff, let's keep things fun for just a few more moments while I tell you about the crazy stuff going on over at Drink Element.
Yeah, Drink Element is great. We'll skip this little ad here, but Drink Element is great if you're hiking.
Total sense for those of you that are out winter hiking, skiing.
Yep.
I'm not sure how much hiking experience Sean and Ralph had, but I do know that they had summited.
Hopefully they had a lot of experience if they were hiking in the snow.
At least one other high peak in the Adirondacks. 6 weeks prior, they had climbed Algonquin Peak, which is the second highest mountain in New York behind Mount Marcy. I guess the conditions must have been favorable that day, or maybe they just got lucky. And I say that because when they went out to climb Mount Marcy, they made some nearly fatal decisions in regards to their gear and their clothing. Forest Ranger Bill Sussdorf was quoted saying, if they were
Sussdorf? He sounds like he got that name from a kid's book.
doing what everybody said they did, then they just broke the cardinal rule of being prepared. The two men were reportedly wearing only light winter clothing and weren't carrying any warm overnight gear. They also only carried a small amount of food. So they were obviously making some bad choices there, but despite this,
they thought, hey, I'm just going to be out for a quick few minutes, huh? Always be prepared to spend the night overnight if you're going on one of these long hikes.
The men still managed to reach the top of Mount Marcy successfully. But from here, everything started to go wrong. Though reaching the summit of a mountain might be the ultimate goal for a hike, the reality is that once you're on the summit, you're only halfway there. You still have to get all the way down, which leaves a lot of opportunity for bad things to happen. The top of the mountain was completely
That looks like a lot of fun right there. I don't know about you guys, but that actually looks like a lot of fun.
Stocked in with whiteout conditions and freezing temperatures. The two men could not locate the trail back down the mountain, and they spent about 2 hours stumbling around trying to find this trail. Eventually, they ran out of time, however, and were forced to hunker down for the night. They made a dugout in the snow and covered themselves with pine tree branches in a desperate attempt to ward off hypothermia.
You imagine being so cold that you cover yourself with pine tree branches. That doesn't sound all that comfortable. I don't think it keeps you all that warm. Why don't you just bundle up with some trees?
Sean and Ralph tried to build a fire, but everything was just so wet that nothing would ignite, not even the $20 bills that Ralph had in his wallet. They spent the night trying to stay warm by hugging each other. Ralph was quoted saying, "We hugged each other like we were slow dancing." In the morning,
that sounds like there's a little more to this than we thought.
they ate their last bit of food, splitting a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. They continued to make their way down the mountain, still off trail at this point, and their ordeal somehow got even worse when the freezing rain that they had experienced the day before picked back up. Despite their efforts on day 2, the men still were not able to make it out of the woods, and so they had to spend yet another night out in the freezing cold. When they woke
thinking my computer volume is on. I feel like I'm hearing an echo almost. What are you hearing? Yeah, I know. Right? Maybe I'm going mad. I don't know. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's me.
Woke up, it was now Monday morning, and the men were getting incredibly desperate and frostbitten, by the way. At one point, they ended up ditching their trekking poles simply because, quote, we couldn't grip them no more. Our hands hurt. Monday night, temperatures dropped to an astounding 20 below zero, and that doesn't even account.
You're done, boys. Don't know what to say.
For the wind chill, by the way. With the wind chill factor, the hikers had to grit through a night of minus 70 degrees Fahrenheit, and it was looking very unlikely that they would survive for much longer.
Minus 70 degrees Fahrenheit? Do you have any idea how crazy that is? Dude, if I hope they get through this Insano style and just go bananas on it. I have a story to tell. He's right. This does sound fake almost.
They needed to find safety, and fast. The next day, the men had hiked themselves into the area around Ausable Lake. Though still a remote area, there were a few seasonal cabins here which were boarded up for the winter. Sean and Ralph found one of these cabins and managed to break into it, and this would prove to be their app.
That's a fucking score. What did we just say? They beast moded right out of this. This is so cool.
Absolute salvation. Inside the cabin were essential survival resources, including firewood and a bright orange jacket, which the men laid out on Ausable Lake for it to be more easily seen from the sky. It was also initially reported that the two found alcohol in the cabin and just absolutely went to town with it. Ranger Bill Susdorf.
Yo, the universe wanted these two fellas to be alive. This is wild. This 100% sounds fake almost, because that's incredible.
Was quoted saying they built a fire and found a bottle of booze and got to the point where they were feeling no pain. However, Susdorf would later take back this statement. As it turns out, one of the doctors who treated the men did say that they experienced no pain, so that part was true, but it wasn't because they were
hypothermia. No doubt. No fucking doubt.
Drunk. It was rather because they were severely frostbitten. Kind of a funny
frostbite
mix-up. I don't know why the ranger thought this, but obviously it's also very scary. A search for the two men had been underway since the previous day, and a helicopter eventually spotted some of their tracks in the snow. Rangers also discovered their discarded trekking poles at one of the many lean-tos scattered.
It is a lot easier for them to find them in the snow that in these cases because of the tracks, but a lot of the times it's snowing and snows over the tracks, so in this case they're lucky it wasn't.
Throughout the Adirondack Park. The helicopter was able to follow the men's tracks, and eventually it spotted the bright orange jacket they had laid
Something tells me that that's not
out in the lake. And then
the helicopter that
then,
no.
Just after able to follow...
That is not, I don't think, the helicopter that went to find him. I'm just going to say it.
The men's tracks, and eventually it spotted the bright orange jacket they had laid out in the lake. And then, just after 4 p.m., the helicopter spotted Sean and Ralph. The men were brought to the hospital and thankfully they survived, although once again, they both suffered severe frostbite.
That's crazy that they survived. When he dropped the whole minus 70 degrees Fahrenheit thing on me, I'm like, they're done. I was going to say they're cooked, but that wouldn't make a whole lot of sense. They're the opposite of cooked. Frozoned. But it sounds like they made it.
One of the doctors who treated them said, quote,
"That's awesome.
There was half an inch of ice in the shoes. It's a waiting game to see how much tissue they will lose. They won't be able to walk for a few weeks."
Hey, that's a pretty good trade-off. Because I'm pretty sure at one point they were certain they weren't even going to survive. So a couple of weeks of not being able to walk, it sucks, but that's a great trade-off. And it's great ending to the story. Absolutely wonderful ending to a story right there. I don't know if that's the end. Let's see.
That sounds really bad, but the truth is that the two men were extremely lucky to be alive. And if they hadn't found that cabin, then they likely would have died out there in the cold. In our next story, however, it wasn't extreme cold.
That's what I'm saying. So lucky to be alive, it's not even funny. I bet they know that, though. No doubt. No doubt.
But rather extreme heat that just about killed a hiker.
Heat is way more likely to kill you on a hike than cold is. Heat exhaustion is like the number one way people die on hikes.
In Texas, the summer of 2023 was an absolute scorcher. I actually visited the Austin area right in the middle of the summer, and it was hot. Definitely not the kind of weather that would be safe, let alone comfortable, to hike in. But that didn't dissuade a 59-year-old.
I mean, why would you even go there in the middle of summer anyways? You just want a puckered up butthole with sand in it? You're asking for it hiking out there in the middle of the summer. Damn.
Marketing executive named Jeff Hahn from going on a hike with his daughter in Big Bend Ranch State Park. The pair had set out in the morning in order to try and avoid the heat, but it quickly caught up with them. It was mid-June, and the weather data shows that the temperature that day was 107 degrees Fahrenheit, and that was...
Why would you go out hiking? That sounds miserable. I love nature and all, but why?
Was the temperature in the shade, mind you. Jeff and his daughter lost the trail they were following, and soon after, they ran out of water. Their situation was rapidly deteriorating. Jeff began cramping up due to the heat and dehydration, and he was unable to move more than a few short strides before needing...
I would say that looks like a pretty cool trail, though.
To take
not in 107 degrees. What are you thinking? I don't know. Oh my God.
Take a break. It's at this point that Jeff and his daughter knew they had to take drastic steps and fast. They decided to split up, which is a move that often leads to disasters in the stories that I cover, but regardless of that, they had a plan. Remember, Jeff was all but immobilized at this point, and they had no cell service, and so they had no way to possibly call for rescue. And therefore, it makes sense that they decided that Jeff's daughter would hike ahead.
You see that guy? I think I know why he was hiking in 107 degrees. I got a clue.
And try to summon for help. Jeff would stay put in the shade under a rocky outcropping and just wait for rescue. This was important because that way, when help was on the way, they would know exactly where to find Jeff. It seemed like a good plan if they were to stick to it. And while Jeff's daughter stuck to the plan, successfully reaching civilization and alerting the authorities, Jeff did not. As time went on, the area that he was sitting in slowly became directly exposed to the sun, and Jeff,
Jeff. What are you doing, bud? Let's do that. What's Jeff doing? Stick to the plan, Jeff.
Jeff's legs were cramping so badly that he just couldn't take it anymore. He was quoted saying, "With the way that my legs felt and the cramping condition I had, I didn't really have a choice to sit still." It's also likely that his judgment was being clouded due to heat exhaustion, and so, for whatever reason, he made the fateful decision to continue.
Yeah, I don't really make the best decisions when I'm about to pass out. So I can understand this.
Into the desert away from the one spot where he was supposed to be. Now, I don't want to give you the wrong idea here. It's not like Jeff just wandered randomly off into the desert. He was trying to follow the route that his daughter had taken, figuring he would close the distance between himself and rescue. However, instead of finding rescue, Jeff noticed an old mining shack a few miles off in the distance. He knew that the shack would at least provide some protection.
And then it just gets further and further and further away. You know, the whole Mirage story. Devastating. Hey, but the last guys found a nice little cabin with like all the things that they needed for survival right in there. So maybe this guy will be lucky enough and find the same thing.
Action from the sun. And so he slowly made his way to it. And when he finally got inside, what he found absolutely shocked him. At this point, he was extremely dehydrated. And so right at the moment when he needed it most, Jeff found 2 1-liter bottles full of water. It was nothing short of a miracle, and it almost certainly saved Jeff's life. And as insane as this was, it was only the first of 3 miracles that would take place during Jeff's ordeal. Around 7:30 p.m. that evening, Jeff's daughter and the superintendent for the state park raced out via ATV to the spot where Jeff was supposed to be waiting. I'm sure they were worried.
Was it still 107 degrees? That's kind of what I'm wondering. And what's it going to cool down to at night, like 96?
About the condition that they might find him in. Many hours had passed, but when they arrived, neither one of them expected that he would just be gone. What the hell had happened? Jeff's daughter didn't have the slightest clue. Jeff hunkered down in the mining shack until darkness, and when it finally cooled down enough, he went on the move once again. It was a particularly dark night, and that, coupled with Jeff's deteriorating physical strength, meant it would be slow going. At one point during the night, he tripped on a rock and fell so hard that he broke one of his wrists. It seemed like this might be the final straw. Maybe Jeff's luck had finally run out. But I'm happy to say that wasn't the case. In fact, it was actually the opposite. Jeff had accidentally stumbled into miracle number 2, because when he fell, he landed right next.
These people are just running into miracles upon miracles upon miracles. I love this, though. You know, I'm all about a good survival story. I'll take all these W's. Yeah, every time.
Next to a rock with a large pit in it. And inside the pit was a pool of stagnant rainwater. Jeff drank from the pool using his water bladder straw, and he just laid there on the desert floor for a while until he finally mustered up the strength to keep walking. But before he knew it, the sun was up again, and the brutal summer heat was cranking back up.
I don't know if you've ever felt that feeling, like in the desert when the sun comes up, but like the second you can see the sun, you just feel the heat hit you like a bus. It's crazy. It's absolutely insane.
Though Jeff had been lucky in stumbling across 2 water sources in the middle of the desert, it still wasn't enough. He needed more water.
Actually, let me do this real quick. All right.
And some food for that matter. At one point, he traversed into a small canyon and promptly discovered miracle number 3 of his ordeal. Inside the canyon, there was a small flowing stream. And inside the stream, there were some tiny tadpoles. Now, drinking from the stream was a no-brainer, but chowing down...
Yeah, that's a no-brainer. You don't have water, you see a stream of water, and you drink the water. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
On the tadpoles was probably a tougher decision to make. Ultimately, though, Jeff knew that he needed some sustenance if he was going to survive longer, and so he took off his hat, he dipped it into the stream, and he pulled up a few tadpoles, and he ate them. And just...
Would you guys do this? Let me know in the comments if you guys would eat the tadpoles. Because I don't know, how hungry would you have to be?
Just after he did that, yet another miracle. Jeff saw a plane and a helicopter off in the distance. He wasn't sure if he had been spotted at first, but then just a short time after he spotted the plane and the helicopter, he heard a voice. And it wasn't something he was making up in his head, by the way. It was a rescuer, and Jeff's near-death ordeal was finally coming to an end. He was brought back to the trailhead where he was finally reunited with his daughter. On day 2,
let's go, Jeff. All right.
2 of the search for Jeff, rescuers believed that at this point they were most likely on a body recovery mission, not a rescue. The temperatures were so brutal that day that some of the rescuers themselves even ran out of water, with one of them saying, quote, "It was the hottest I've ever been. My brain was baked." And it would turn out that Jeff's situation was even worse than he understood at the time. He wasn't just suffering from heat cramps, but rather rhabdomyolysis.
Yes. I know exactly. No, I don't. I have no fucking clue what I don't even remember what he said already.
I think I'm saying that right.
See, he doesn't even know. Nobody knows what this is.
Anyways, this is a thing that occurs when damaged muscle tissue releases its proteins and electrolytes into the blood. It can be fatal or permanently debilitating, which is even more proof that Jeff narrowly escaped death.
Damn, Jeff. Just like that, man. Just like that. Give me 1 second. I didn't use the bathroom on my break. I gotta go bad. I think I might be getting a little sick as the weather's changing. I don't know. Let's continue.
Thankfully, though, my understanding is that he's pretty much made a full recovery, and I definitely wish him and his daughter well. He's truly lucky to be alive. I'm sure he understands this, and that's also the case with the hiker in our next story. However, unlike Jeff, this hiker hasn't really released many details, but judging from the area that he went missing, I think it's safe to assume that he too narrowly escaped death. In May of 2001, 58-year-old George Null went for a hike in Angeles National Forest in Southern California. Null
It just looks dry and miserable out there. Is this where the fire is?
was not a novice hiker, and his objective was to hike Waterton Mountain, a peak over 8,000 feet tall. He was only planning on being out for the day and planning on hiking around 6 miles. However, Null would never reach this objective, and he wouldn't return home under his own power. Instead, his day hike turned into a fight for survival that would last for over 4 days. At some point along his hike, Null would lose the trail and end up getting lost. And it would turn out that he was not the first hiker to do so in this area. Leading up to Null's disappearance, there had been at least 3 multi-day searches for other lost hikers, and the reason that this area was so dangerous was because of the Bobcat fire that happened the previous year. The Bobcat fire burned more than 115,000 acres and had all but destroyed the hiking trails in the...
We all know what this is like. Or the California folks. Oh. And us Washington folks. All right, let me fix this camera. Instead of trying to, yeah, look at that. I don't know what the hell I did to it. So we'll call this a nice little pause here. There we go. That's better. And can we bring that up a little bit then? Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Now we bring it over here a little bit. Or do we do it center? I just feel like center is the way to go. Oh, I'm getting caught over here. I'm doing it a different way than normal. And so... yeah, I'll restart this one. I'm trying to straighten it. OCD. Straight lines. I need straight lines. Yeah. That's better.
And end up getting lost. And it would turn out that he was not the first hiker to do so.
There we go. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
In this area. Leading up to Null's disappearance, there had been at least 3 multi-day searches for other lost hikers, and the reason that this area was so dangerous was because of the Bobcat fire that happened the previous year. The Bobcat fire burned more than 115,000 acres and had all but destroyed the hiking trails in the area. Trail signs, markers, and anything else that helped hikers stay on course were all destroyed. And by the way, loss of direction isn't the only danger that a burn zone like this presents.
If there's no sign of where you should hike, I think it's safe to say you should hike somewhere else. Just a hot take. Gonna go ahead and say it, you know?
Dry, dusty conditions can make it hard to find water. Dead trees and loosened boulders are ready to fall all around you. And the lack of shade means the Southern California sun will be beating down all throughout the day. I hiked through many burn zones on the Pacific Crest Trail and
yeah, he knows what he's doing. So he's hiked like the entire Pacific. This guy's story is actually crazy. So he's hiked the Pacific Crest Trail 3 times and been stopped by fires, active fires that got in his way, like on the trail in front of him. 3 times in a row. Like, and this is like, I don't know how many miles. It's like over 1,000 miles. It's a crazy long hike. Like, it takes months. And so he'd spend months and he did it, and then the fire would get in his way, and it was always like towards the end.
So I can tell you firsthand.
In fact, the section that he was not able to finish before we get back into it is a section up where I live that I'm going to be doing this coming summer. That part is not thousands of miles, and it does not take months. Maybe like 3 days, but...
And they're not fun, and they can be incredibly dangerous. When Null failed to return home from his hike, his girlfriend became concerned, and she reported him missing. By that same evening, searchers were already out looking for him, but they had no luck. They continued searching, and before anyone knew it, all the trails in the region had been searched, and it was now becoming clear that Null was lost off the trail in the middle of the wilderness somewhere. Null went missing on a Saturday, and despite incredible search efforts, it was now Wednesday.
Shit.
And still no sign of him had been found. At this point, helicopters were being used, and one helicopter team decided to scope out Bear Creek, which is an area that is very rarely visited by hikers. By some...
I wonder why.
Miracle. 5 days into his ordeal, Null was still alive, and he just so happened to be located at Bear Creek. He was able to flag down the helicopter and catch a ride out of the wilderness back to safety. And what's perhaps even more miraculous than that is that he was relatively unharmed. He was dirty and he was extremely hungry, but other than that, he suffered no major injuries or illnesses. You can even see it on his face in this photo.
He looks happy, but he looks like he might have gotten some kind of illness there. I don't know. I don't know about you guys. What do you think?
Helicopter crew members took.
Think homeboy looks perfectly healthy up there? I mean, yeah, he does. He does. He looks happy.
Null looks pretty freaking good for someone who was just in a survival situation for the past 4+ days. Though Null's experience and determination certainly allowed him to prevail, he was also extremely lucky. Getting lost in a remote burn zone is extremely dangerous, and had that helicopter decided to fly a different route,
Yeah, man. He probably spent just days without water is what it was. It probably wasn't much of a story to tell on his end. He probably didn't come across anything crazy. He's just like, yeah, no, I was lost for a few days and I didn't have any water. I didn't have any food either because it was a burn zone and there weren't really any animals around there. So, you know, I was just trying not to be something's food for a few days and hope somebody found me. And yep, sounds like somebody found him. But that's fucking... Could you imagine being lost in a burn zone for days and just be... Imagine what that would look like at night. Ooh, that'd be spooky. I hope he had lights.
Very likely would have died in the California wilderness. My understanding is that the Forest Service has since closed the area that he got lost in an effort to try to prevent more hikers from getting lost, and also to let the burned forest revitalize itself.
Yeah, they really need to just close these burn zones off to hikers. Let the not even just to let the forest grow back, but just for real. Just close them off.
I'm very thankful that he survived, and I wish him well. If you enjoyed this video, I hope you'll hit that subscribe button.
You should go subscribe to his channel. It's Kyle Hates Hiking. He does great videos on this. He does awesome videos on it. I'll link this video in the description on YouTube. What are we going to do? What do we got next? What do we think? What happened on Mount Hood? Hold on, let me review this.
How miserable is it up there, Jim?
We've got reports of 60-mile-an-hour winds, visibility of maybe 20 feet.
Hold on, because I'm planning on doing this mountain, so let's... Let's go. Oh, man. Every parent's worst nightmare? Mount Hood disaster? I didn't even hear about this. This is like close to home.
How miserable is it up there, Jim?
We've got reports of 60-mile-an-hour winds, visibility of maybe 20 feet. It's a whiteout up there.
I'm going to go right off the bat and say those do not sound like hiking conditions. I like hiking. I'm not an expert by any means. Just my hot take.
In May 1986, excitement coursed through the veins of the group at the Oregon Episcopal School as they hiked their way through the stunning terrain of Oregon's alpine regions toward the summit of Mount Hood. But little did this group of 20 know that what started as a thrilling annual excursion would rapidly spiral into a series of progressively worse events, culminating in a heart-wrenching tragedy that would shake their worlds to the core.
So I feel like people know the risk that they're taking when they do things like this. So, I don't see too much. I don't feel that bad for people in these. Obviously, I want to see them survive. Like that's, there's nothing better than a good survival story, but they know what they're getting into. This is what they do for a hobby. Or for a living sometimes.
You're about to see is a story so awful that producers and movie executives were denied the rights to tell it. Today, we tell the facts about what happened that terrible
I'm just also going to go out on a limb and say that that's probably not true.
day with respect and to honor the memories of those who lost their lives. Families eagerly and maybe even nonchalantly sent their kids on this trip every year, placing their trust in school leadership. But it would slowly turn into every parent's worst nightmare. A tragedy that would become the second worst alpine disaster to ever happen in North America.
I feel like anytime someone dies, it's their parents' worst nightmare. That's not really unique to this scenario, really. But I'm interested to see what happened.
On the 11th of May, a Mother's Day, a party of 20 people gathered at the Oregon Episcopal School to gear up for a life-changing trip up Mount Hood. It was an hour before midnight, and everyone was looking forward to an exciting journey that would test their limits like never before. The idea was to climb the mountain within the next 12 hours, arriving by midday next day. They weren't aware that over the next 3 days, their limits would be tested to the absolute extreme, or that half of them wouldn't come back. The trip was part of a program.
So I like watching these, partly the cautionary tales too. It's not just like a negative story or anything like that. It is a cautionary tale. And then sometimes, you know, these people survive and it's like the coolest thing ever. Sorry, I got excited there about the survival stories. It gets me pumped. But even when it's not a survival story, I still really like that these are cautionary tales. Like, I'm going to hike this mountain. I want to know what I shouldn't do.
Program run by Oregon Episcopal known as Base Camp, modeled after the principles of Outward Bound. Back then, it was actually a requirement for all 10th graders. And what 10th grader would say no to an adventure like this? The idea was to put students in a new environment that challenged their skills and forced them into a situation that required problem solving and teamwork. The founder of Outward Bound explained that the experience of
climbing mountains with a group of people is definitely a good way to learn teamwork. I'll give them that. I can't knock them for doing this.
helping a fellow man in danger, or even of training in a realistic manner to be ready to give this help, tends to change the balance of power in a youth's inner life. However, the students that were part of this trip got more than they bargained for, with the events turning from a training scenario to a real-life disaster. The principles behind Outward Bound are safety, service.
They haven't said that same thing twice. They just repeated this AI voice repeated the same thing.
Courage, leadership, diversity, and environmental stewardship. So you can imagine why the parents of these impressionable students were ready to send them up to Mount Hood, a mountain that has claimed the lives of 130 people. In the months leading up to the journey, instructors taught the students all the technical aspects of climbing a snowy mountain. They developed...
This is a training mountain. This is a mountain that you learn on, and that's why I'm doing it. As I said, I'm no expert at mountaineering. Mountaineering, very different than hiking. I'm no expert at it. Although I've watched a shit ton of these videos and gone down the rabbit hole. I've done a lot of hiking, including mountains. But this is a different level. When you get up to like 10,000 feet, that's a whole different level. And I want to do it because we have a lot of these mountains out here. And they all just kind of stand up tall. And I've gotten to see them all from one place and one mountain peak. And it's gorgeous. And I can't even imagine being even higher than that. Plus, it's a kind of a physical and mental thing that it's prove to yourself that you can push yourself through that kind of tough stuff. It's fucking hard. And if you can go through that, you can go through just about anything.
The ability to step kick during ascents, plunge step during descents, and execute a sitting glissade when navigating snow-covered slopes. Additionally, they familiarize...
A sitting glissade is how you get down faster than up, you know? You find a safe place to sit down and slide down the edge of the mountain. That's if they refer to a glissade.
Students
with if they refer to a glissade, that's what they're talking about. They're talking about how you kind of sit on your butt and slide down the mountain. And if they're talking about a rescue, they're talking about this right here. What this guy's about to do. He's about to flip over onto his stomach. If you're ever on a mountain in the snow and ice, and you have anything in your hand that could be used as like a pole, this guy has an axe that's meant to do this. He is going to turn over onto his belly and put all of his body weight right here onto this thing. And try to force it into the snow. Well, force it into the layer of ice that's below the snow with his body weight to try to stop himself. That's what you do immediately. If you ever want to go hiking where there's snow and ice, bring a little something like that. Ideally, a mountaineering axe. You can get them for less than $100. If you're not doing anything extreme, get a cheap one. Doesn't matter. Anything. Immediately flip to your stomach and force your body weight and try to stab something into the ice. That's what he's doing there. But a glissade is the fun thing. You slide down the side of the mountain on your butt in the snow to make the descent slower. That's why we're like Mount Rainier. It takes, it takes 2 days to get up, but it takes like half a day to get down. It's because you slide down on your butt. That's the fun part. You can't always do it. They will actually tell you The ranger station will tell you whether you can and can't do it at the time. It's depending on whether there's too many crevasses in the glacier or anything like that, or if the ice is unstable.
Rest methods to ensure safety during potential falls, and basic first aid knowledge to handle emergencies effectively while out on the mountain. So, with their knowledge and gear in hand, the students prepared to set out. Some of their gear included carabiners, seat harnesses, Prusik slings, a field stove.
Don't you love the AI phrasing? Sometimes that's how you know it's AI. Carabiners. That's what we're calling them now. We're just gonna let AI decide what we call things from now on. Fuck it. Let's do it. Let's just let it roll. Carabiners now. That's what it is.
A sleeping bag, a large nylon tarp, and 2 first aid kits.
That is
the
the right gear.
investigation after the incident, it was found that more students should have had crampons issued, but those in charge felt that it would cause more harm than good without the proper training.
They didn't have crampons? No, that's absolutely insane. That's a death wish. Whoever made that decision should be sued. They should have taught them how to use them. That's insane. Crampons are the thing you put on your boot that sticks into the ice that makes it so that you literally don't just slip off. Like, these are mountains. They're steep. What the? Yeah, they need you literally need crampons. Mount Baker is easier than this and less necessary to have crampons, but they still are pretty close to like forcing people to use them even on that mountain, and let alone to let students that are new to this go up Mount Hood where 130 people have died to, yeah, no. Nope. That's a bad call. Who knows if there was a lawsuit involved in this one.
Later, the team would be issued ice axes, helmets, and compasses, which are long,
not
wand-like
enough.
devices that are used to mark their path on the way up and down. A shovel was also issued, but, like the crampons, it was found that more shovels should have been issued for the number of people on the trip. The hour-and-a-half journey to Mount Hood from the campus began. In the front of the bus was 42-year-old Thomas Goman, the leader of the group.
So since we do court videos and stuff on this channel too, I wonder if we can find the court case that came after this whole ordeal, because it certainly sounds like parents' worst nightmare, right? So the parents had to have filed lawsuits because it sounds like this was not handled well.
The school's chaplain and Episcopal priest. He was a seasoned mountaineer and had adequate experience to lead the students in fair to moderate weather, but not in the kind of weather that they would find themselves in over the next disastrous days. Other adults that were part of the group were Marion Horwell and Sharon Spray, the only parent in the group who had come to accompany her daughter, Hillary. Marion was the dean of residence and student affairs at the school. She was a competent educator, but had never climbed a mountain in her life, adding to the inexperience of the group.
So this is one of those situations where the chain is only as strong as its weakest link. They should not have done this. This was a bad idea.
2 members would join the group at Timberline Lodge. Dee's Nudie.
That's a nice place. Did he just say Dee's Nudies? It was a nice looking place. I'll give him that.
An Outward Bound instructor, and Ralph Summers, a professional guide. To add to the eeriness of this horrific true story, Timberline Lodge is where they filmed parts of the Shining horror film. 15 students, 1 mother, 1...
Blueberry, you don't know if you want to watch that one? What, this one? I mean, we're already into it. But yeah, no, I'm starting to get uneasy now that I am understanding that it was so mishandled. Because, like, what would you do as a parent in this situation? Like, I'm already pissed. Poor parents probably had no idea what crampons were. Like I've done mountains that are a little beyond my means, but I never like. I was never unsafe about it. It's stupid to do. It's stupid to do this stuff unsafe. It's one of the few communities in the world right now that are still like, yeah, no, doing something that'll potentially put you in danger, no matter how cool it seems, is a stupid thing to do, and we think you're lame for doing it. You know what's cool is not dying. Being alive is cool. Being alive is super cool. It's super chill. I don't know about you guys, but I like staying alive.
Priest, one administrator, and 2 guides arrived at Timberline Lodge to begin.
Really? That's super delayed then. That's wildly delayed. It didn't show up on any device until just then. But Blueberry, I think this is almost, these are always a parent's worst nightmare. Because you know what I'm saying? Like anyone dying is going to be that person's parent's worst nightmare. So that's not really that's kind of a nothing burger title on there. Oh shit, I thought that was a bot. Is that why Restream took so long to load your message? They were trying to load that up. That was just the 100th message of the 100th chat of the stream, and that's is that why it delayed it? Why tweet? Why does it say tweet? Okay. I was just curious. Apparently you can tweet that you got over 100 chats. I don't know. But it still says tweet with the Twitter logo, the little bird next to it. That's fucking funny. That's not correct, I don't think.
Their climb up Mount Hood. 20 people went up the mountain that day, but only 11 of them would return. The beauty of...
Yeah, that's a disaster. That's one of the biggest disasters, actually. Like, that does not happen often.
Mount Hood is truly out of this world. The permanently snow-capped mountain is actually a dormant volcano, and it rises 11,239 feet above sea level. It has 12 permanent glaciers that have formed within the snow.
Yeah, that picture was of the route you take to get up.
Creating deep crevices that pose the risk of a deadly fall. The sloped edges have the potential to cause avalanches, and the weather can turn into a nightmare within minutes. It might not look like...
He's overhyping this up. That's every mountain. This is a training mountain. Otherwise, they wouldn't have let him go up there. Although I will say it was very poorly handled. But I'm going to do this mountain as a training mountain. So I'm glad I'm watching this as a cautionary tale. Yeah, you would have, Blueberry. You're right. You would have informed your children or not let them go do something that they were uninformed on.
Much, but the apparent simplicity and beauty of the mountain lure people in without deep consideration of the dangers that they may face. The collection of excitable teens and their guides set out from Timberline Lodge at around 3 a.m. on Monday, the 12th of May, starting at an elevation of 6,000 feet. They were met with temperatures just above freezing, calf-deep snow.
That's tight. That's so beautiful, though. I just want to go. I want to go take pictures of it. But I also appreciate the hard work that goes into doing this. So, I'm down.
And an eerie silence, punctuated by the crunch of ice under their feet. When subjected to an environment like this, most people become quiet and just focus on placing one foot in front of the other.
Yep.
I know I certainly do.
Yeah, you do. You do. This AI chat guy is hiking mountains. That's kind of interesting. But yes, that is what you do. You one foot in front of the other. Just like real slow. Like you do. You literally take small steps so that you're not activating the long muscles in your leg, because you don't want to pull or tear one of those while you're up on one of these mountains, because then getting down it's dangerous.
The 5,249-foot climb snakes up the eastern side of the Timberline ski area. The Palmer Chair, a popular ski lift, runs along the climb all the way up to 8,500 feet, where the route diverges to the summit. It takes climbers past well-known features like Crater Rock, Hogsback, and two rock towers near the summit, aptly named the Pearly Gates.
Nice.
So the group continued up to the summit. The temperatures may have been freezing, but so far the weather was stable and calm.
The temperatures up there are not freezing. Well, okay, they are freezing, but not like below zero freezing. Like Chicago gets colder than it does up there, so.
The weather forecast predicted terrible conditions that day, but Thomas Goman, the group's priest and leader, had decided the climb could be completed safely anyway before the bad weather hit. This was the beginning of several fatal mistakes. As dawn came closer, many of the climbers started to have second thoughts about continuing, but Goman urged them to keep pushing. The first to head down were the mother and daughter duo, Sharon and Hillary Spray. Hillary complained of a tummy ache and later said that
He just called it a tummy ache. I love that. That's beautiful.
Was the first person to turn back. I did experience pressure from the leaders to continue. Tom Gorman pressured the kids. We all assumed he knew what was best. I knew that what was best for me was to turn around and leave. It turns out her stomach ache very likely saved her life. Later, her mother Sharon would talk about a moment she would never forget. The sight of the other climbers walking away, heading upward, the sounds of their movement growing fainter with each passing step. At 5 a.m., an hour behind schedule, the group was now at 7,000 feet.
It's not that bright out at 5 a.m. Yeah, you got to throw a headlamp on. You can't see shit. That's when you got to use your compass to navigate, or someone has to.
And they reached a warming station known as Silcock's Hut. Another student began suffering from cramps and asked Goman if she could turn back. Goman allowed her to return to the lodge, along with a friend to accompany her. At this point, the route down was still visible and easy to follow. This would change with the lingering snowstorm approaching. Just after they left Silcock's Hut, two other students decided to journey back down. The remaining group then reached Palmer Lift at 8 a.m., sitting at an elevation of 8,500.
I'm curious, did they not check the weather? Because you're definitely supposed to do that. Yeah, and then you're just not supposed to continue to the summit if it's not going to be good weather. Like, you're supposed to find good weather windows.
100 feet. Many more were discussing leaving, but the group still decided to push on through the windy, cold, yet seemingly stable weather. The posse kept pushing until 11:30 a.m., when Dees Nudiak, the Outward Bound guide...
This person's name is Dees Nudiak. Poor guy. I mean, all these kids are probably just teasing the crap out of him. Dees Nudiak. Sounds like you got that name out of a fucking comic book.
...and instructor decided to head back. She was suffering from mild snow blindness, a condition caused by white snow reflecting the intense UV rays of the sun. She left by herself, bringing the group down to a total of 13 members.
They also sent someone down by themselves? This is getting ridiculous. I'm getting mad.
This was just after leaving the Hogsback section of the mountain at around 10,600 feet. In one of the only first-person written records of the climb, the professional guide, Ralph Summers later recounted in a statement that the bad weather suddenly descended in the 2 hours after Dees Nudiak left, worsening visibility.
I don't know if I can get through this video with this guy's name being Dees Nudiak.
And picking up winds to near hurricane levels. To give you an idea of how quickly the weather can turn bad, Summers also reported being able to see both the summit and Timberline Lodge before they reached Hogsback just 2 hours prior. As the weather worsened, Summers seriously began to question whether they should turn around. yet they still trudged on through the harshening conditions.
If you're questioning whether or not you should turn around when you're climbing a mountain and you have students with you and you're underprepared, turn around. No questions asked.
Goman believed they could still get to the summit and make it back down. Another set of decisions that would be fatal.
Well, you can see the photographer here in the lenses. That's good. That's good.
At the time of the incident, Matt Zaffino was a young weatherman and meteorologist in Medford, Oregon. He summited Mount Hood on 2 occasions and stated that any veteran climber should know just how quickly the weather can turn deadly, explaining the importance of knowing Mount Hood's unpredictable weather patterns. When a storm like this hits, it hits fast. You're not just dealing with someone that's heading from point A to point B. Things are actually developing over your mountain. This means that a storm you...
That's why you have to pay attention to the weather. Like they had to have had someone that was, and then someone had to have warned them. So let's see if that happens.
Thought was far away would suddenly be over your head before you knew it. In other words, Goman should have known this was the time to turn around. The conditions were starting to get to the worst of it, bringing heavy snow.
What did I say? Someone had to have known it was time to turn around. I had to have.
Snowfall and sleet while reducing visibility to near zero. The freezing precipitation was driven by howling winds, creating blizzard.
Wait, what the? What is this? Is this from Ghostwire Tokyo or some shit? Or this is Death Stranding? What is this little figure right here? That's... Are we doing ghost stories now? What are these? Look at this. Look at this, like, pixelated guy, and then there's the Slender Man over here. What the hell?
Blizzard-like conditions and wind chills well below zero. As the storm intensified, the temperature dropped even further, causing the snow to become more powdery and less stable, whipping it up violently. The extreme cold and high winds create an icy coating on exposed surfaces, making footing treacherous and increasing the risk of frostbite and hypothermia.
This is always how this goes, is after the first warning of, hey, maybe the weather's bad and we should turn back, and then some goober decides, no, fuck it, let's go to the summit. Things just start going, they're going uphill, but things really do start going downhill.
The combination of low visibility, icy conditions, and frigid temperatures will also make navigation and rescue efforts incredibly difficult for the search teams. At around 11,000 feet, Summers decided to scout ahead alone, but only made it 30 or 40 feet before turning back. This is where he was finally able to convince Goman that the conditions were too treacherous.
40 feet. 40 feet. That's got to be some kind of new record.
For them to continue. When the distance between us increased to the limit of visibility, I decided to go back to the group. I told Tom that I thought we should get out of there. I told him to go to the front of the group and make sure they stayed in our tracks. Finally, the group turned around and started to head back down Mount Hood. However, by now, it was too late. This is where a bad situation started to turn much worse. The group was right in the middle of a howling.
That's why you go before it's too late.
Storm in a condition known as a whiteout. Visibility had dropped to 20 to 30 feet, and many of the members were starting to feel the debilitating effects of the severe weather system. One of these members was a young boy of 15 years old, Patrick McGinnis. He was the youngest in the group.
17 years old. They didn't teach them how to use crampons. This means they were walking up on their regular fucking shoes on the ice, going up a mountain in a storm. There has to be a lawsuit. There has to be at the end of this video. I cannot imagine a world in which there's not.
and his lean runner's frame meant he had very little insulating fat to protect him from the harsh cold. At about 3:30 p.m., his speech slurred, and he started to topple over, wanting to go to sleep. This is what the beginning stages of extreme hypothermia looks like. By now, the group had descended several hundred feet and had made it back to the Hogsback portion of the climb. They clustered here to try to keep warm, but were unsure of their next decisions. You have to remember that once hypothermia starts to set in, your brain functioning becomes...
One decision. Turn back. Even with your brain not functioning well, choosing between one option doesn't seem that hard. Plus, if you have hypothermia and you're up in the snow, you don't want to just sit still. Get moving.
...was impaired, meaning most of the members were now operating at a level below their normal capacity. It's believed that the two leaders, Thomas Goman and Marion Horwell, were now suffering from the cognitive decline associated with hypothermia. This makes the next few actions even more heroic and echoes the best values of the base camp ideals. Everyone huddled around the struggling 15-year-old Patrick McGinnis in an attempt to warm him and placed him in the only sleeping bag they had brought along. Susan McClave, one of the seniors and more experienced climbers in the group, took off her jacket and shoes and climbed into the sleeping bag with McGinnis to spare some of her precious body heat. These efforts would unfortunately prove to be in vain.
This one should make everyone mad. Because this was so easy. It seems like it was so easily avoidable. I don't understand. Like, how does this happen? I'm waiting for the lawsuit thing after that. And if there is one, I'm going to try to find the court date from it so we can watch that sucker. Hopefully it's entertaining.
Sleeping bag with McGinnis to spare some of her precious body heat. These efforts would unfortunately prove to be in vain. The team lost a lot of time in this process, with Summers dissolving 2 lemon drops in boiling water to give to McGinnis and the other 15-year-old Giles Thompson. They got moving back down the mountain after about an hour of trying to stabilize themselves. In an investigation led by climbing legend Jed Williamson, he confirmed that rewarming McGinnis was the right decision, but the group should have dug in at this point to keep everything.
They had already made 100 bad decisions before this. Like, it's too late to salvage just like 100 dumbass decisions.
Everyone warm. The investigation also showed that one sleeping bag was just not enough for the whole group, and more should have been provisioned. In the American Alpine Club's summary of Williamson's investigation, they stated, "We can only speculate that there was the strong possibility that fatigue and the cold were affecting him adversely at a much earlier state than others in the group had become aware." As they continued their descent, Goman inadvertently led the group off course.
Of course it was, because he had no idea what the fuck I'm just getting mad because, like, I'd be pissed if I was these kids' parent. Jeez. Yeah, of course he didn't say anything because he has no idea what he's doing and he's a teenager. He didn't want to seem like a puss in front of his buddies. And he probably just thought that's how you feel when you're up there. He had no idea. He shouldn't have been in this situation to begin with.
Due to his declining mental state, conditions had worsened now, with the wind howling at 40 knots and visibility at just under 10 feet. Ralph Summers and Susan McClave stepped into leadership roles as they were the most experienced of the bunch and weren't completely debilitated. Now off course and unable to pick up their trail, the group carried on trying to get down the mountain as best they could. However, they were now heading sideways along the face of the slope instead of straight down. As they went along, Summers noticed a crack in the snow, indicating that they were near the end.
So that right there, that's a crampon. You see, this is not actual footage from their hike. They didn't have these. See the 2 spikes at the front? They have those all around on the bottom, right? They have a couple of those on the bottom and a couple on the back. On your way up, you're supposed to dig those front spikes into the ice in front of you. This is just standard. They don't even let you go. On a lot of these mountains, they don't even let you go without them. Unless you've like filled out, special stuff. The fact that they let them go up without these things is absolutely fucking insane.
Indicating that they
at this point I've completely demonetized this video, even for when I do get monetized, if that happens. But so this video will never be worth monetization. Too many F-bombs already, but I don't even care. This one kind of makes me a little bit mad.
They were near the edge of a glacier. Glaciers are a one-way ticket to getting trapped between a literal rock and a hard place, with snow all around you. In Summers' statement after the climb, he put special emphasis on what he told the group to do next. I reminded the group to follow my footsteps and do not step on the crack. The group was led beyond the crack, but eventually ran into another.
I thought it said, and do crack, the way I read it, because crack was right under do, and I'm looking at the stream thing. Whatever you do crack.
They were near the edge of the glacier at 8,200 feet. It was at this point that Summers decided there was no other option than to dig in and wait for the storm to pass or for help to arrive. Considering the late hour and the fact
they didn't have ways to get over crevasses in the glacier. This story just keeps getting more ridiculous as it goes on.
That we had one student that could not walk unassisted, not knowing our exact location, and finding ourselves on a glacier with at least one large crevasse, I considered it was our best option to dig in. I started digging a snow cave. It was
okay. Well, they probably know better than I do, because these two are the ones that knew what they were doing.
Now around 7 p.m. Goman and Summers began preparing a snow cave in the hopes they could keep everyone warm for the night. On the 13th of May, in the early hours of Tuesday morning, Mark Kelsey got a phone call alerting him to a possible rescue situation on Mount Hood. Mark was part of the Portland Mountain Rescue Team and spent 17
Hold on, it says rescued snowshoer. So he got rescued?
years as a PMR volunteer, reaching the summit of Mount Hood over 460 times. He even has the
This dude has climbed that mountain 460 times. Send him in. Yeah, I trust this guy. Send this guy in right now.
coordinates of the deadly mountain tattooed on his arm, and he describes Mount Hood as pretty much my temple. Mark and other members of the PMR rescue team reached Timberline Lodge at around 5:21 a.m., carrying bags of gear that would be needed for the intense rescue operation they were about to undertake. With no idea of where the students were, they knew they were in for hours of searching through blizzard conditions.
These guys are I guess these are the heroes right here of our story. If there are any. Like, could you, you know what's even more, I don't know if anything's more badass than like a firefighter, but like if there is, it's these guys. Like they're literally hoofing up mountains and carrying people down like 15,000 foot mountains. 15,000 feet is just the ones out here, let alone up in like the Himalayas and Nepal and all that. Like, no. These guys right here, absolute badasses. 100% risk their lives.
The likes of which none had seen before on Mount Hood. Mark later said that the conditions on that day were the worst he'd ever seen while on a search. In my whole climbing career, I never got frostbite except for that day. The first day of the rescue, the winds at the top of the Palmer chairlift were 103 miles per hour.
103 mile per hour wind. That's like Mount Washington on the East Coast. That's whatever. Who cares? This is already deep. I'm already done on this video. drop as many F-bombs as I want at this point. This is wild. I can't believe they even let this happen.
Winds traveling at 103 miles per hour are classified as Category 2 hurricane. Meteorologist and weatherman Matt Zaffino said you can't even stand up in 100-mile-per-hour winds. If you do move, you can't even see where you're going. With blowing snow, you have zero visibility.
There's a video of a guy. Look up the video of the guy on Mount Washington getting blown over by the wind. That's 103 mile per hour wind. And watch this dude. He like jumps up in the air and the wind blows him like 10 feet and he's doing like flips and stuff. It's so funny. Dude obviously kind of knew what he was doing, but probably don't do that.
Those are really, really dangerous conditions. Regardless, the rescue team came out to offer the best of what they could in these challenging conditions. After all, it was the students' lives on the line. PMR was the first to arrive, followed by the 304th Recovery Squadron, a team of Air Force pararescuers. More teams arrived as the news spread of the disastrous situation unfolding on Mount Hood, some bringing Tucker Snowcats, large all-terrain vehicles weighing more than 2 tons each, to assist in the
Oh, we switched to the wrong one. How did that even happen? Did I accidentally hit the other hotkey too? That's good fun. The Snowcat got me so excited. They're bringing in the heavy machinery now. We're really getting into the good work. Yeah, bring in the tankers.
Recovery. Rescue teams ventured out into the weather, but with no idea where to search, the teens and their leaders were slowly running out of time. The whiteout meant no helicopter could fly, and winds became so severe they even flipped over a snowcat. Back on the mountainside, the outlook was not looking much better. With the condition of...
So that to give you an idea of how quick 103 mile per hour winds are. The winds knocked over one of those big ass snowcat things that they were showing. That's wild.
Of everyone slowly worsening. Even after a physically and mentally demanding day, Summers and Goman managed to dig a snow cave in about an hour. However, the floor space measured roughly 6 feet by 8 feet and was a mere 4 feet high. 6 people could comfortably fit in this, but the group needed to squeeze 13 souls into this tiny space.
13
One
souls.
by one, the group squeezed through the tiny opening, packing themselves along the walls of the makeshift cave. Once inside, new challenges started to arise. The walls began to thaw from all the body heat, so anyone in the center of the cave would be sitting in an icy bowl of freezing water.
Doesn't that just sound cozy? Sitting around with soaked booty in the freezing cold.
To make matters worse, the claustrophobic conditions meant the air was running out fast. One of the survivors later recounted how everyone was panicking about air. As panic overtook the group, a rotation was set up to keep the entrance to the cave open to allow airflow and prevent them from getting buried under the ever-falling snow. Goman spent much of the first night outside the cave, sitting in the storm. At some point, the wind blew away the shovel and sleeping bag, creating an unmanageable situation. With hope dwindling and everyone falling into a state of despair, Summers decided a new course of action was needed. He asked Goman to count to 10, and Goman wasn't able.
Hey, Blueberry, I think this guy agrees with you. Look at his face. He looks like he's taking it. Fuck. 103 miles per hour.
To. He determined that he had to leave and try to find the rescuers. In his statement, he wrote, "The only chance to keep alive and to get help for the group was to strike out and keep walking." A student named Molly Shula joined him, and the pair vanished into the whiteout, leaving 11 members behind in the freezing cave. As Molly and Summers descended, they found the much-needed shovel that had been blown away but they knew that turning back now would be a death sentence for both.
Yep. Certainly looks like a situation you could just dig yourself out of with a shovel.
Both of them. They kept moving, glissading down the steep slopes of Mount Hood, scraping by on the last bits of hope they had remaining. In an insane stroke of luck, Ralph Summers and Molly Shula made it to Mount Hood Meadows Lodge, a ski resort roughly 2 miles east of the Timberline Lodge and 3 miles southeast of the Snow Cave. They had veered far off course, but managed to save themselves regardless. Unfortunately, 11 people still remained in the dilapidated Snow Cave, thousands of feet higher. Suffering from exhaustion and just coming out of a blinding whiteout.
Thank goodness there were a few people alive to tell this story, because someone probably had to in court.
Summers and Shula were unable to give rescuers a solid location of the Snow Cave. The 11 in the cave would still spend another 2 days struggling in the claustrophobic conditions. The American Alpine Club summary said, simply stated, events for the next 2 days involved a prolonged and valiant attempt on the part of the students to maintain the cave. There isn't a complete picture of what happened in the cave over the next 2 days, and it's probably better that the last horrifying moments of the group that passed in the cave did not come to light. It's estimated that on Tuesday night, Allison Litzenberger mustered up the strength and courage to go outside, prompting Aaron O'Leary and Eric Sandvik to...
So what was the plan? To just sit there? Like, what did these two people in charge, why did they ever let this happen? And then why did they just stop and dig a hole and think that they could just sit there and wait?
Follow her. On the same night, the rescue search was called off at 9 p.m. due to low visibility and harsh conditions. One of the survivors recalls Eric trying to climb back into the cave, but with the accumulation of snow, he was unable to get more than a single boot through the...
All right, well, I'm not going to be able to put this one even on YouTube at this point. Now, I will.
Entrance.
Oops.
This left 3 students trapped outside in the storm, and 8 people buried within the belly of the mountain. Early on Wednesday morning, some hope started to shine on the rescuers' efforts. The weather cleared up at 2 a.m., giving them a chance to scout the situation with better visibility. Mark Kelsey's group was sheltered in a snowcat, and they rode up the slope from Mount Hood Meadows, following a similar route to what Summers and Molly descended.
I didn't really think about the fact that you could probably sleep in one of those snowcats, so as long as they got to them.
Just after sunrise at 5:45 a.m., Kelsey and his team confirmed some of the worst news imaginable. They noticed 2 black dots in a section known as the White River Canyon. Upon inspection, they discovered it was Allison Litzenberger and Aaron O'Leary. Kelsey said they were in the fetal position, one right above the other, the 2 at the bottom of the hill. Not in a position like they'd fallen, but in a position where they'd curled to stay warm. Their body temperatures were too low.
Yeah, I really hope that wasn't the actual photo of the person. How is this on here?
Low for them to survive the ordeal. Around the same time, a different crew of rescuers discovered a 3rd body, that of Eric Sandvik. After struggling to get back into the...
I mean, guys, at this point, I'm also even questioning this channel that even decided to tell this story and put these images up.
Cave for what must have been hours, Eric collapsed into the snow. With no shelter in the worst of the storm, there was no way he could survive. He was almost directly on top of his peers, yet the rescue teams had no way of telling if the snow cave could be right underneath his body. Kelsey called in for a helicopter to recover those they had found, and they continued to probe for the snow cave. In a cruel miscommunication, the helicopter radioed to the base to prepare warm oxygen. This gave many the impression that the recovered bodies were still alive. A horrific false hope spread through the parents, only for this hope to later be crushed.
Is there a lawsuit video?
At 5:38 p.m., 22 minutes before the scheduled end of the search for that day, his plan finally worked. Charlie Eck, a sergeant who was part of the 300... 104th hit something solid. Everyone started to dig frantically and were suddenly hit by a terrible smell. This meant they were on the right track. Pierre Bustanobi of the...
Why is this voice... Why is this person acting like this is an exciting thing for them to find these bodies?
Seattle Mountain Rescue Council said one of the PJs stuck his head down, smelled the void, and said it had a bad smell. This immediately told us we were on target. And moments later, we heard moaning coming from the main cave. The moaning was that of Brenton Clark.
No.
He was lying just beneath Giles Thompson at the entrance to the cave. These were the only two survivors.
No fucking way. Dude, someone was alive in there?
Left in the cave. Helicopters rushed the pair into the city to enact life-saving surgery. They had come inches from death. One physiologist said, "You have to understand what a heroic effort this was. These medical procedures demand massive resources. A single hospital rarely has the capacity to treat more than a few of these patients." Throughout May, June, and July, doctors fought to keep Thompson alive. They managed to do so, but he unfortunately lost his legs in the process. Brenton Clark made a full recovery and is now a doctor based out of Portland, Oregon. Like many of the survivors of this ordeal, she built her life around trying to heal others. Lorca Smetana, one of the climbers who left before the storm hit, said, "It's been my work ever since Mount Hood to somehow claim joy along with the pain."
Something wrong with some of these people. Not all of them, because I am one of them, but you know.
Returning always to compassion, to resilience, arriving at peace by repairing, adapting, doing the work. And I will be remembered now more for the joy and compassion than for tragedy. We seem to think that time heals grief, but the truth is, it sticks with you for the rest of your life. You just find ways to manage it and deal with the load that has been left on your shoulders.
Yeah, I think that depends.
Those who have been through trauma have to learn to integrate it into their world
Okay, I know what he's going to say here, and he's right.
view and sense of self. Mar Goman, Tom's wife, said, "At the time, I couldn't imagine how I would ever survive. I never thought my life would be good again. But I now see grief as a transformative part of living."
What, is there no lawsuit?
But the desire to reach the summit was greater than the inclination to be cautious. Many aspects contributed to the demise of those 9 people that day, and we cannot assign blame to a single person on the trip. But it's clear Goman's recklessness was a factor. The lives of Patrick McGinnis,
Okay, lawsuit?
Tasha Amy, Marion Horwell, Susan McClave, Richard...
Oh, so this channel is just... Yeah, I don't recommend that or support that. He shouldn't even have made that video, to be completely honest. He shouldn't have. No reason to. Don't make videos like that. Just glorifying people's... It's like, yeah, these mountain stories are cool stories, but like, if it's just a bunch of people died and you don't give us any kind of like resolution to it, and there's no lawsuit or like lesson to be, just, unless that's what the video is, a cautionary tale. Yeah, see, the first comment says, and it's right, says, check the weather, know when to say no, and don't be afraid to turn back. 100%. 100% true. All right, we got one more. We got one more video in us. What do you guys think? What are you thinking? We've done the body cams, and we've done the court stuff. Court stuff's always funny. Let's look. What's good is you gotta find a judge you like, you know. And there's a few of them that I've really come to enjoy. They're comedians, if you will. Wait, this person actually had a traveler license plate? Judge Fisher's pretty fucking funny. Oh, there's our boy Ernie Wayne. I want to find the one where the judge issues the bench warrant for the non-appearance. It's so funny. Did you ever hear about the guy that attended court for a suspended license while he was driving? And it actually turned out that it shouldn't have been suspended. The internet just roasted this guy, and then, well, it didn't even end up being on him. He didn't know his license was suspended, and it wasn't supposed to be. There's so many twists in that story. The guy that was smoking a blunt during his... That one's so good.
He's on the most wanted list for a drive-by shooting.
This channel's great. A&E. This is one of the best places to find these. I swear. Is there anything recent? A motorcyclist chases erratic hit and run driver. All right. Teenager fights to bring her abductor justice. I don't know, guys. Storage warrant. Not involving children and hiking. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how that last one, I don't know how they didn't end that video with a lawsuit. Hoarders, we don't care about them. Undertaker versus Kane, the epic 20-year rivalry. Why is that? Okay. I'm guessing they have playlists. Here, I'll do this. This guy is so funny. Judges being... I don't want to watch an hour and a half long. Like, no. Gross. What the fuck is that? Ew. Why do they gotta show people that shit? Get it out of here. Why would you put that in an ad? That doesn't make anyone want to look and click. How effective can that be? Judge Simpson. He's the best. Ooh. Some of the thumbnails for some of these court videos are just so extra. Oh, yeah. That guy looks, oh, he does not, yeah, he looks entertainingly dumb. Look at it. Oh, yeah. All right. 2 minutes to use the bathroom, and then we're going to watch this. One, I don't know if you guys have probably seen his shorts. This guy, not only a great judge, but absolutely hysterical. This guy looks like a goober. So it should be funny. All right, give me a second. All right, Judge Simpson, give us your best stuff.
Court does call the case of People versus Daniel Magoo for preliminary examination, or at least to deal with its motions. What are we doing?
Yeah, would the court be so kind as to make the self-representation inquiry? And
Yes.
perhaps we could look at the motion first?
Mr. Magoo, you are here before the court. You're set today for a preliminary examination. You're here before the court on the charge of resisting and obstructing a.
I'm wondering if he needs an audio guy now. I would love to be his audio guy. Judge Simpson, if you want your audio and your video to be spectacular, let's do this. You're a judge. You deserve to make some money. Hell, pardon my French. Even if the city wants to make some money. I actually firmly believe that cities should be able to make YouTube channels where they release their court footage and they make the monetization off of YouTube. They make the money. And it goes towards like the same things taxes would. Let the cities make shit tons of money off their court footage. Let the courts make a ton of money off their court footage. It would honestly be a taxpayer burden relief. Like, it really would. Like, if they made YouTube money for the city through body cams from the police and court cams, I would back that. I'd support that 100%.
Police officer. That's a felony, punishable by up to 2 years incarceration, $2,000 fine plus court costs. You appear here unrepresented as you have in the past, and the court has given you the admonishment regarding self-representation.
Every time these people choose to represent themselves, it goes poorly. It never goes well. It never does.
Court is clear, does believe that you do indeed understand the charges as well as the maximum penalties. There are certain dangers in representing yourself, and it can be fraught with some difficulty. However, I would indicate to you that you are absolutely constitutionally entitled to represent yourself if you so choose to do so. I will treat you no better, no worse than a licensed practicing attorney.
Yeah, that's the thing. They have no obligation to treat you like you have not passed the bar exam. So they're going to treat you like a lawyer. And he should have known. I feel like someone should have told him, this judge right here. And he should have already known, because he's already met with this judge at an arraignment, that this judge is not going to go easy. He's a good guy, and he's got a kind heart, but he's not going to go easy.
But that also means that I will not show any favoritism. You are to also understand and know and operate by the Michigan Rules of Evidence and Michigan Rules of Criminal Procedure. If at any time during the course of these proceedings, you decide that you wish to be represented by counsel, cannot afford to hire counsel, then an attorney will be provided to you. So that we don't get into a thing, I am going to assume, unless you say something different, that you understood everything that I just said. Hearing nothing different, what are we doing?
You see the guy's face. I'm sorry, Judge Simpson, but this fella here looks like he does not understand anything. So just keep going, Just keep going.
What are we doing? Sir, do you wish to be represented by counsel? I guess I'll ask that.
I do not.
All right.
Thank you.
What are we doing?
I think defendant has a
Oh, now we all know where this is going.
pending motion.
Yes. Go ahead with your motion, sir.
Still waiting, motion to compel the officers. I thought I'd be here today to speak with them on the record. It's what I've been requesting since my arraignment.
I know, but you requested a deposition. That wasn't going to happen. So what is it you're looking for the court to do?
Your Honor, I'd like to speak with the officers on the record. I've been requesting this since I'd like to.
So do you want to have your preliminary examination? Is that what you want to have?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
He doesn't really understand what these things mean. That's the problem with representing yourself, is that you really don't understand the process. It doesn't matter how much you know your rights. You don't understand the court process.
Sorry.
The response from the people.
Although give it to him, it seems like this guy might a little bit.
Your Honor, that is one part of the motion.
I know.
My God, they got to jump scare us with their microphones. Yeah, Judge Simpson, if you need an audio engineer, I got you. I'll make you sound like this.
And so as to that part, people will be requesting an adjournment of the preliminary examination today as the officers are not here. But as to the other pieces of this, there are many more things. I did file a written response, which I'm happy to rely on, unless the court has specific inquiries placed to make that is not sufficiently flushed out.
All right. Sir, what about the other?
Is that in regards to?
Ooh, you see him just show the security guard right there? The bailiff there? I hope this guy doesn't try no funny business.
To waiving my bond conditions? Which part are you referencing, sir?
It's your motion. You go ahead. I will rule on that part. What other part of your motion do you want the court to deal with?
To waive all bond conditions, leaving the state, and I'd like to get the officers on record. That's really what I've been wanting to do. I thought that's what I was here today. I was prepared to do, Your Honor.
Do you have all of the discovery?
I was.
Yeah, unfortunately, they always say, that's what I thought I was here. It's something like, they always think they're there for something different than they're actually there for. Unfortunately, what they think doesn't really matter much to the court.
Just submitted an audio file this morning, Your Honor, from the prosecutor. However, it must be corrupt or something. It's not going through. I'm trying to get a valid copy from her. But other than that, I believe I do.
That's correct, Your Honor. We did send over.
The audio file is corrupt. That should, I'm sorry, I'm an audio engineer. That stuff doesn't just happen. Your audio doesn't just get corrupt. That doesn't, you get out of here with that, guy. You mean you lost the file?
An audio file this morning, and I did see the defendant reply that he was having trouble playing it on both his laptop and on his phone. I will note, I'm just seeing today, it looks like the defendant may have a MacBook, and I know that those can have a little bit more of a difficult time with some of the audio files that come from my.
They're having an audio encoding problem. Oh, fuck. They can't make their case in court because it was Apple. They're finding themselves in a situation here where they cannot make a case in court because the way that Apple's products encode audio and or video is not compatible on all devices and sometimes gets a little messed up, and the way that their system caches audio files is a little funky. So get an Android or you might lose in court.
My office, so that may be something that I don't know that the file is corrupt. I think there's just an issue playing the audio.
Got it. And this is
it won't encode the audio.
A audio of,
I believe it's the 911 call that brought the officers to the scene,
okay.
but it would not be an exhibit that people plan on playing at the preliminary examination.
All right.
I would like them to motion for a preliminary.
Yeah, they just need to use a software to change the file type.
Preliminary examination to get the officers in here on the record, then, Your Honor, please.
All right. Is there anything else you needed the court to deal with? You mentioned bond condition.
And maybe the encoding type. Because they could switch the encoding to Apple H, like, what is it, 2.6? Oh, I should have this remembered. 2.6 something. Apple H 2.6, whatever. That's their video encoding.
You say you have all of the discovery. There may be an issue with the playing of this one audio. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Anything else you request?
No, Your Honor.
All right.
At this time.
With reference to the bond conditions, all of the bond conditions are standard bond conditions issued in every case.
Apple H264. That's the one. That's what I was looking for.
So the defendant's motion to change his bond or the conditions of his bond is denied. The court does deem them appropriate and properly set by the magistrate. Does not see an abuse of discretion regarding that. With reference to the court doesn't have to deal with any of the discoveries. We have it with reference to the preliminary examination, I'm more than happy to give a preliminary examination date. I will grant the people's request to adjourn in this matter and would set it.
This is a bit of a nothing burger so far. I'm waiting for it to pop off. Clueless defendant test, yeah.
For the 21st, if that will work with everyone's schedule.
January 21st?
Yes.
That's fine for the people.
This lady needs to pull the microphone away
Preliminary
from her face.
examination will be set January
Sounds like she's like choking on the microphone.
21st, 2025, 9 a.m. before me. That's in person.
And this is only like halfway done. Like this is basically the judge wrapping things up. This should end right here. I don't know why this. I want to see why this goes on so long.
It's bound with conditions is continuing.
Or was it not him?
Court does call the case of People versus Wilson.
Oh, I was talking about the wrong guy. Apparently, what that guy was. I was wondering because that guy seemed like he knew what was going on.
And good afternoon, Your Honor, and to your staff. May it please the most honorable court, Mohammed Nasser, P74485, appearing on behalf of Mr. Wilson, who appears standing to my right. Sir, please state your full name for the record.
That was. Let me go back because that was maybe the most well. I'm gonna eat my words here. I said it never goes well. It just went pretty well. Him choosing to represent himself. Now this wasn't the trial for him, so you know it may not go so well once he actually chooses to represent himself. But we'll see. On to the next victim. I mean, wait, these aren't the victims. That was the wrong choice of words.
Good afternoon, Your Honor, and to your staff. May it please the most honorable court, Mohammed Nasser, P7.
So Judge Simpson is my absolute favorite judge. You just find the ones you like and watch their videos. It's great. I'd love to just be this guy's audio person someday. This guy could be famous. And like I said earlier, I'm fully back judges and the city even using court footage and body cam footage to like make money on YouTube to relieve taxpayer burden. That'd be awesome. But Judge Simpson's my favorite. He's a really good guy, but he don't fuck around.
4485, appearing on behalf of Mr. Wilson, who appears standing to my right. Sir, please state your full name for the record. Judge, I'm also assisted by
Why does he have to have my name?
Co-counsel Attorney Edward Martell.
And good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your fine staff. They treat this most honorable court. Edward Martell, 5051, also on behalf of Mr. Wilson.
And Judge, I also do have an advice.
He's got a whole squad with him. You know, this guy right here, these guys mean business. This is like a Wall Street crime. I'm kind of impressed by the crew he's put together here. Yeah. I mean, dude, he showed up with all the Avengers. Yeah. Nicely done.
May approach.
Yes.
Thank you kindly.
All right, so what are we doing today? I have a plea form in front of me. Is that ultimately what the objective is?
It is, Judge. We've had an opportunity to talk to the fine prosecutor. We were able to work out a resolution. We respectfully request this honorable court to accept same.
There is, however, still the motion for my disqualification.
Judge, we're withdrawing that motion.
Pardon?
We're withdrawing that motion, Judge.
Any objection from the people?
He's already had enough. It's like it's already wasting his time. There's a bunch of funny business going on here.
Drawing the motion.
No objection, Your Honor. Thank you.
The plea form that I have in front of me indicates that the defendant would be pleading. Is it?
It's a no contest, please,
No
Judge.
contest, and I have. Do I have a police report?
We have portions of the police report that was provided.
I see it. So you got, that's what I was looking at. Okay. Great. Okay, they have a pleading no contest to 2 charges, count 9 and 10.
Oh, that sheriff was standing there like he's ready for the funk. He's been waiting for this. He's looking at this guy like, I don't trust him.
Which count 9 is aggravated assault, a 1-year offense. Count 10 would be attempted possession of a loaded firearm in a motor vehicle, also a 1-year offense.
Possession of a firearm in a motor vehicle? It ain't going nowhere.
Upon his successful no contest plea to those charges, counts 1 through 8 would be dismissed. There's also a sentencing agreement to 1 year in the Washtenaw County Jail to begin at sentencing date. Okay, but because this would not be my case, I could not find the sentencing judge on that.
Correct, Your Honor. Thank you. And just to make that even more clear for the record, he is on parole, was on parole. He is not entitled to time served at all.
Got it.
So on his sentencing date, he will begin a 1-year sentence with 0 days credit.
Understand. That's how we get there.
Thank you so much. And Judge, we're unable to proceed with sentencing today. I apologize. You're not
He
the.
cannot proceed with sentencing today on a victim's rights crime.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much.
All right.
I'm a bit confused here now. So he's not the judge on the case?
The court's full understanding of the agreement. May I have him sworn?
Raise your right hand. You solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes.
State your name.
Aaron Dwayne Wilson. Thank you. Sir, it is this court's understanding that you are going to be pleading no contest to 2 charges. Is that your understanding?
Yes.
All right. The first charge being aggravated assault. That's a misdemeanor punishable by up to 1 year incarceration and $1,000 fine plus court costs. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
And then an added count 10 of attempted possession of a loaded firearm in a motor vehicle. That is also a misdemeanor punishable by up to 1 year incarceration, a fine of up to $1,250 plus cost, as well as requires mandatory forfeiture of the weapon.
I don't know. He seems to be pretty patient. The title of this video is starting to seem a bit misleading because I haven't seen anyone test his patience.
Advice. You understand that?
Yes.
All right. Do you understand what a no contest plea is?
Yes.
Okay. Let me explain 2 things about it to make sure that you understand. The first thing you need to understand about a no contest plea is it means that you're not further desirous or wanting to contest these 2 charges. You understand that?
Yes.
Second thing you need to understand is that for purposes of sentencing, the court will treat you the same as though you had pled guilty to the offense. You understand that?
Yes.
All right. I also have to advise you that while I'm taking your plea, I would not be your sentencing judge, and you would be sentenced before Judge Barr in the 14A2 District Court. You understand that?
Yes.
All right. Understanding all of that, on the basis for the no contest plea count.
Civil liability, Judge.
All right. Understanding all of that to the charge of aggravated assault.
This is all so civil. I don't see anyone losing their patience at all. It's a scam.
How do you plead?
No contest.
To the charge of attempted possession of a loaded firearm in a motor vehicle, how do you plead?
No contest.
Now, you understand that by pleading no contest, you will not have a trial of any kind.
Correct.
You signed an advice of rights form, is that correct?
Yes.
Any question regarding any of those rights?
No.
All right. Please look at paragraph 5. You'll see a copy on the podium there. Those are your rights, which are part of a trial. You understand that by pleading no contest, you're giving up those rights as well as others. You understand you're giving up your right to appeal of right.
Yes.
Are you on probation or parole?
Yes.
All right. You understand that this plea then could be a violation. You're on parole, correct?
Correct.
That this plea could be a violation of your parole.
Yes.
What?
You understand that if it is considered a violation of your parole, you could be sent back to do the remainder of your term.
Yes.
All right. And understanding that, you still wish to enter these no contest pleas?
Yes.
All right. Has anybody promised you anything other than what's been stated here today on the record to get you to plead?
No.
Has anybody threatened you or coerced you?
No.
You're doing this voluntarily?
He's just confused. Oh, you're doing this by choice, sir? Someone checking for drugs.
And of your own free will?
Yes.
All right. The court has been handed 4 sheets.
You know, if they ever ask you that, it's because they think you're dumb as shit.
From usually reference a police report number, but I don't.
Colt's 23 number at the top.
The 24 number? 249930? All right.
Correct, Judge.
Any objection to the court reviewing those 4 pages of that?
Absolutely not, Judge. Thank you.
Based on a review of that report, the court does find that there was a sufficient factual basis in which the court could determine the defendant's guilt of these offenses and save some of the higher charges. Counsel, have I complied with your court law?
Absolutely, Judge.
Court will accept the defendant's pleas of no contest to counts 9 and 10.
So he's playing no contest, but it also says it could be a violation of his parole. And if it is, he's going to have to serve the remainder of his sentence in jail. Why would he do this? That's so confusing.
And counts 1 through 8 are dismissed. Pre-sentence investigation and report is ordered at 14A2 probation. Sentencing in this matter will be
January 22nd at 11 a.m. before Judge Barr.
January 22nd, 2025, 11 a.m. 11 a.m. before Judge Barr.
No, yeah.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Round will continue.
All right. Happy New Year to you and your staff, Judge.
Yes, sir.
Do we really have to do one more video? Because that was a bunch of... Wow. Very misleading title, guys.
Hello. It's Attorney Mike.
Okay, Attorney Mike. You and your jump scare audio as well. Oh, a sovereign citizen with... Oh, jeez. Donut theft case. We obviously have to watch this one, guys. This is the last one. Yeah, it's a short one. Yeah, we'll end on that. This is a lady that spent 92 days in jail. Here, I'll go ahead and do this. So this is a woman that spent 92 days in jail, 93 or something around that. Something around there. She spent 90 plus days in jail for eating a couple donuts that she didn't pay for in a store. And Judge Simpson's here to take us on a ride. My favorite judge.
Next, we're in Ann Arbor, Michigan for a plea hearing. 39-year-old Susanna Williams is pleading guilty to third-degree
retail fraud. Look at her.
Retail fraud. 3 months earlier, Williams, who has a criminal history, including possession of illegal substances, was in a supermarket when she ate some donuts.
She had a criminal history, including illegal substance, and now she's got caught eating donuts in a Walmart or whatever. And so my guess is that at one point she got caught smoking weed, and now, or sorry, she got caught poofing the snoofs, and now she is getting caught eating some donuts in a store. A hardened criminal. You watch out for this lady. She's probably running the prisons at this point.
Without paying for them. She was arrested and originally charged with second-degree retail fraud. But when Williams failed to appear at her arraignment, a warrant was issued. When Williams,
I mean, she was probably pretty blasted, you know? Probably just forgot.
Williams finally did appear in court. She was given a bond of $1,000, but was unable to pay, so she's been in custody for 93 days. Today,
93 days. The woman got high and ate some donuts. Like, relax. 93 days. Where is this?
today, Williams appears before Judge Cedric Simpson to enter her plea. She's represented.
I don't feel like Judge Simpson sentenced her to 93 days. I don't think that's it. I don't think he did. He does not seem like he would do that. He's pretty reasonable.
Presented by attorney Ron Brown, who has a long history of appearing before Judge Simpson.
Your Honor, we're trying to resolve this case. I believe her jail credit is 93 days on this offense. So she would be seeking a credit for time served sentence with release. I believe the donuts that she stole and ate would be the basis for the restitution if the court were to order.
So there is restitution.
What's the restitution, sir?
Right? You got to pay for the donuts you ate.
Oh, okay.
You got to pay for the donuts you ate. He's like, I would have paid for them, but I was in jail. I don't know how I was supposed to pay for them.
So, do we know the amount of restitution?
I'm just double checking, Your Honor.
They weren't Dunkin' Donuts.
I believe that I do.
They were packaged donuts. Dunkin' are.
They weren't Dunkin' Donuts, were they? Because that would have been like 120 days in jail. They were just packaged donuts? Okay. All right. Well, shoot. I don't know. Then, sorry, we didn't even mean to put you in there.
Fancy. You know, you can get the ones with the sprinkles.
You want to know what?
And the nuts.
You know.
And the powdered sugar.
No, you know what?
They weren't those.
No, Mr. Brown.
They were just.
When they told me you were going to be here, I almost stayed home.
They're all just having fun in games over. He just roast the public defense attorney. Oh God, I love this guy. This is the greatest judge ever. They're all over here talking about, the ones with the little sprinkles on them. Like this woman, it must feel so insulted right now. She just spent 92 days in jail, and now they're just talking. Now they're talking about the donuts she ate, about how good they must have been.
For me,
Judge Simpson.
I like donuts. I should have brought you some. They go good with your coffee.
Meanwhile, the prosecution returns with the restitution fee.
Have some. It's hard not to laugh. Have some humility, guys. She just spent 92 days in jail. Like what?
$4.68.
For fun. They weren't that good. Were they stale?
Yeah, I think so.
They were a little stale.
92 days in jail, and they were stale donuts. I don't know. It sounds like she did everybody a service. 92 days in jail. She overserved now, especially hearing that they were stale.
468? You've been in since the time of the arraignment, is that correct?
For 93 days, yes, Your Honor.
Court will accept the defendant's plea.
All for not showing up to the court date. 93 days in jail. They would not have done that if she had showed up to the court date. But again, she was probably high and eating donuts.
So the court finds and costs of $250. I'll order 93 days on this case. Credit 93 served. I will also order restitution in the amount of $4.68.
The cinematic sounds after he says $4.80 whatever cents. Oh no.
Including additional court costs of $50, Williams still owes the court a total of $304.68. But she's free to go, and the case is closed.
Well, there it is, folks. If you don't show up to court, you can easily turn a $4.80 whatever pack of donuts into 93 days in jail and $304. I honestly feel bad for this woman. Sounds like she got high and ate donuts, and now they're like, oh, she has a criminal history. Anyways, that's about it. Let's see what we got here. How you guys feeling? I can kick some of this on, put some of that on. We'll shuffle this. All right. That means we're about to wrap things up in a little bit, and we're gonna rate a buddy here. He was in the chat with us earlier. He's a good friend of ours. He's playing the same games we are. And we're trying to get him to affiliate. He just crossed the mark for the amount of followers, and we need to get him, well, to the right amount of concurrent viewers. And let's go ahead and do that now. And he gave me a sub today, so let's at least give him some emotes. You know what I'm saying? Let's do it. I appreciate you guys a lot. I've had a good time. I hope you've had a good time. We're going to have a good time with DJ 2020. He's playing Marvel Rivals right now. Perfect. Let's go ahead and give him the raid. Show him a little bit of love. And tell him Puffin sent you. Harry here. Yeah, let him know you want to drop in. No, I think we'll just drop in. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Go check out Puffin Mail on YouTube, where I will be posting, well, probably just the last video that we did tonight. That was funny with Judge Simpson. Anyways, let's go give our good friend here a raid. He was super entertaining. Got a few messages from people that said this was like the most entertaining raid of the week. So let's help get this guy to affiliate by giving him the concurrent viewers. That's all he needs. And a 3, a 2, a 1.
Good job. Good job, y'all.